Windows 11 must be destroyed. Just waiting for my coffee. On the roof.
Runs all your strings, binaries, and searches how it needs to get that password, and it does. Whether it's a firmware for a phone or your damn
It was
computer
actually a
here
good
right now.
ending to
So there's really no way to
my
stop
Windows
that.
10 tweak test.
But having the dummy remote access toolkit for the noob in the office that watches us all through our cameras, no.
So this is a 40
You better
gigabyte
actually
video. I
hack in my
just,
computer. You're not using the
accidentally clicked
remote
the
USB
start
toolkit,
recording button
controls
next to
your
the
mouse
start
remotely.
streaming
I'm good.
button. So
Lagged my computer.
God did that, you know. He knew they would delete the video. So he clicked it for me through my hand with the Holy Spirit. I don't know if, I should put on the sound, because maybe, me calling people noobs and stuff, they don't want that. You know, being really sarcastic and stuff to other players. I don't think it was full of copyrighted audio. Let's just put the audio on, just because. So advanced audio, monitor. There you go. I don't know if it just actually kept some of my frags despite the crash. 25 only though. They all had AKs by round 3 because I had to leave. See how the PC's running today. Had a few crashes yesterday. Doesn't usually happen on Windows 10. Usually there's like 80 people on this server. So half the server is playing where I play. There's like probably 10 aim training. And then they have these guys playing Escape for Rust. There's a lot of guys that do the 1 versus 1. And I guess I heard them typing about the 3 versus 3 or 5 versus 5. So basically probably Counter-Strike style rounds. And it's just a bunch of little islands separated, and you teleport to them, and you know, once you're on that island, the game is like respawning you, and if you don't have guns, you get them automatically. Because people will have, you know, like gun game, you know, how much XP they got. And there's certainly going to be people that have more than you. You know, they can get a Thompson in the first round. If they're really good, like the really good players. Like I've only gotten a Thompson in the first round a few times, but I also never try to buy anything. So if I'm doing that good, I'm like not in the spawn area ever. I'm just out killing everyone, living off of their meds. I was gonna put the microphone away from my keyboard, but then you will not hear me at all. I also can make it come from the other way. So you probably hear some keys. The days of the bombing, when all the noobs first figured out you can C4 the cars since they don't blow up, it's your teammate. And they just kept C4ing every car that come out. And it turns you into a spaceship if they do it right. You don't come down for a long time. There's nobody working, nobody playing. It's 2 full rounds here. There we go. Sand swap. I switched my DPI to lower in FPS game, but I started using higher in DOTA. Oh, weird lag. What's that? This is not good. I gotta get someone's AK. Hey, that tank is hit. It's dead. There's one AK dead. Keep picking up these M2 guys. Whatever this is. Nice. Okay, so when you come in real late, you can get an AK. It just gives you one. Sometimes you won't have one because you got owned the whole time. I like to go up here. And then look at everyone and they see you, and just wall. Yeah, someone else hit me. He couldn't have killed me. There's a lot of snipers. Yeah, there's the L9 guy, there's Bolty guys, they're everywhere. It's like tons of M2 guys. There's an angry tank. Bye-bye, Mr. Tank. Where's the money? It's Richard. Right, no, this team can win. Even against Richard. Yep, sniper down. Bye-bye. You're looking at me. Even with my low detail, I can still see the little blip. I'm getting Zerg rushed. I haven't even walked in. Alright, it's over for me. Oh, I guess not. It's over for the tank, though. Basically, level 3 armor just gives you gloves and the helmet. That's it. Other than that, your armor's the same. Unless there's something different about the boots. I don't know. Or the pants and shirt change. It says different cold values for the different colors, but I don't think that means anything. And look, there's Richard. 121 kills and 29 deaths. Can you imagine that stat propagating? But you can't get that high, like, on a regular server. And these stats aren't marked, otherwise my KDR would probably be up to like 2 something now. At least 2. No one even came close. Well, every now and then you get the person getting 100 frags, but I think I got 100 a few times. But most times I just, you know, play my own way. Like, I get the engineer thing and just build little houses and we just roof camp. It's basically I'm playing Fortnite. I just build a little 1x1 everywhere. No one else can get it. Yep, I played the original Counter-Strike. When Source and stuff came out, I stopped playing. Oh, free bus. Oh, he's going straight for their spawn line. That's what I like. Right here. Oop, that's my guy. He would have got John Wick, though. That was a John Wick right there. Are we owning? Is this where we're owning at? Damn. No more PC for me. Get my P2 back. We basically have this whole area cleared. Almost. He almost hit me. There's 2. They made me put my cigarette out. Looks like I'm gonna take it to the top here. They won't be expecting that. We need some air support. This is the best time to drink coffee and stuff, you know? So there's our tower. There's the tower I went to that no one's at, and here's theirs. We got 2 guys down there, 3 guys. Oh yeah, this is a tower play. Oh no! He didn't see me. I don't know if I'll live long up here. These guys are keen. This gun sucks. Got him. The dude went all the way around to get me. And I just crouched to the other side. It's like so strategical. You just don't show for a minute and they think you're dead or... Yeah, we are owning their side. Yeah, that's the dude. He went all the way to the other side to get me. This dude must have a hollow sight on his P2. I don't know how he's getting all those kills. But I'm not coming down. Oh, headshot. I tracked him on that too. Alright, what team am I on? Not the winning team. We need 5 more kills. So we gotta kill Green. Who is not... Wait, no, I'm Green. I'm Green. Yes! The 5 tap. The 1 tap. The 2 tap. One's in the head. What's that guy doing? Should I go down just for him? No, he died. 2 man on the ski. The jet ski. It's just me and this meat packer guy in the ground. He's owning everything. I'm just providing taps here and there. About to run out of ammo. Yeah, I'm going down, I think. I definitely have a gun now. I will take the P2 with the hollow perk and a crossbow, a bunker buster, and a bean can grenade. Lee Kianis. I kill this guy a lot, but when he's on my team, we always win. What we got here, huh? Compound. And a Thompson man. It's Schmeat Packer. He killed like 20 people. He's got a Thompson now. Pump shotgun guy in front of me. Pump shot. He's not supposed to have that gun. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, pump shotgun. Let me just show you something here. He had the wrong... Yep, I knew he had the wrong one. This is a slug man's gun, not for that. Children using the... Who's that coming? He got slugged! Damn. How is that not a headshot? Let's just check that. Alright, so I hit him in the hand with the slug and it was only 51 HP. It's usually better when he got real close. We won, however, so... we won. Favorite team-based shooter? I mean, I guess I would say Quake. Just because of the modes it has in it. But it's really like a deathmatch server. So I'll get rid of the hollow sight and pick up the engineer perk, because I can't afford the double perk. I want to have the good one for my team. To feel at home in the battle. I basically make positional areas somewhere around their area. Oh, there's a bad guy behind me. He's spawn camping. Wow. The cost of not having a hollow sight, I guess. And also the screen is covered in snot and coffee spit. I'm definitely gonna get this guy. Might take my crosshair off too. Alright, engineer is needed. How about some of these everywhere, huh? Haha. Yeah. That looks good. How about some walls? Some nice walls. How about a nice base just for me? Who's that? Bad guy. Bad guys. I'm getting headshot by every single person. Wow. That's okay, I'm just getting warmed up. So red was a problem last game. I'll just go over by their area and make a little base. We need something to... so they can't shoot me in the head every time I look. Perfect. Now I'll shoot them in the head. They got a guy all the way on the crow's nest, it's called. But he jumped down. Semi with the hollow. Let's see. He died. I hit him twice anyway. Yeah, we got the boat, but red comes from the left. of me. Boy, are they far from me. They're trying to get on the boat. I should have got a semi is what I should have got. Perfect base for camping. People hate it because they're trying to, like, you know, raid the zone and you're just in this strategical spot shooting at them. And every time they try to do anything, you just go inside. Like, I didn't even build a door. Like, if they actually got up in my base, I would just go in here. And they would lose the peak on me, that's for sure. As soon as that door opens, they're dead. Ultra cover from the base. But I'll probably get armor, you know. There's no point in getting a perk when the armor's right there. I think it's time for me to move in. Oh no, he's got armor. Yeah, red team's doing really good right now. I gotta help. Oh, he came all the way around to get me and still got owned? Wow. I would have never thought he would do that. Only one med stick. He got armor though. I'm now on the red team. Got a hollow, ammo. Bad man in front of me. Alright. Let's see what I got. Just armor. That's enough. But, nope. Almost enough. For the HMLMG. It would be really good right now. It would surely help our team win. But if I get up on that boat, we have a better chance. I still don't like going up because I never know the situation. You know, there's probably someone right here. Yeah, see ya. Basically just gotta check the map and strategically go up. Going up the ladder isn't the best. I have my own ladder. Everyone gets a ladder in one big wall and one small wall. lost this round. These guys. We own the ladder. Oh, they crashed. They crashed up here. Yeah, we didn't get it. They had 10 more kills than us. Alright, so it's 1-1. Alright, now I'm really geared. This guy's pushing up. He's pushing up to the fortification. His name was Bam Bam. Damn, they're out there. Yikes. Oh my god, they're all facing me. Alright, what's he got? Alright, I'm saving my money for an M2 at the end. Ouch. I could swear I shot 3 shots at his head before I got shot. I wonder if it's just my lag from streaming. Oh, looks like they're ultra camping out there. I'm gonna get an MG truck and just mow everything down. That'll clear these campers out of the way. Two tapped. Three tapped. It has like infinite range. That's why this gun is so strong. Doesn't really blow up cars or anything. It'll blow up a heli if you shoot it for a good time. There is someone. He drove right in the middle of 5 players all aiming at him. But he can't see me because I got the wall right there. There's a heli way out there. Look at him. They're trying to get behind me. I'm out of here. Oh, it's owning. And all these points are in the zone. I feel like there's a bigger hitbox for you somehow when you're on this truck, but... Another kill. And that rocket was way off. It would have killed me, though. Yeah. And while they're shooting me across the map, and I'm hiding, my team's got them pinpointed. So we got 42 kills. Uh-oh. Rocket. I'm gonna die if I stay here. Might as well set up somewhere where they don't expect me. I want to kill a heli. Sometimes I go over by their spawn and just shoot their helis down. They can't even do anything. It'll stop a team from winning if someone is good enough at doing that. Uh-oh. He sees my truck. And my gun wasn't loaded. You have to reload the gun. So I know all the spots that their spawn comes at, where I should wall. Like this wall right here probably stopped everything. Camper on the outside. We had an AK and an HLMG, but I'm pretty much dead. My team needs me right there. Oh, these guys are ultra campers. They just come in the zone and just put a wall up. make you deal with them. Oh, he's building too. I'll build too, I don't care. Man, this spot is so bad. It's filled with like wall. He's building behind the walls. Yeah, they build like the little 1x1 or 2x2 with the, wow, they're even up on the rock to the right. They like to put the little roof slants on it so they can like peek off. I just build a flat roof and gives you, if you're an engineer, you get sandbags, so sandbags, door, and an extra big wall. No, I didn't have my pistol out. It keeps putting the knife there, I don't know why. No, I got him. He's down over there. One dead. One right here. That's what I thought. It's my base now. Haha. They're all wearing this different colored shirts, but they're on the same team, not shooting each other. Alright, so we're up one round. Greens has one. Wait, now how did red win that? That don't matter. Let's see, it's round 3. No, it's round 4. Gonna need an AK. And explosive ammo. I don't really like explosive ammo because it's not that accurate, but it does kill faster if you use it right. We got some teammates here. I'm claiming a large portion of the map by putting a wall. And that's all the wood I have. That's how much wood you get. Build a wall that big. Oh, our team's mad this round. They went dead center. Yeah, we're all in the middle. We're not even here, really. We moved out. It seemed like... We got one guy in the house over there. And... like 12 or 13 people hiding all across these houses. Looks like they are ultra camping this house. Oh, so they peek only when you push. That's suspicious. Let's see who's in here. 22, 24 shots explode. Oh, they're in here. Nice. My team showed up the very second I do. Perfect. 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 Where's this slow bastard? Upstairs already? Ah! Oh my god, I almost got all 4 of them. I think the Python would have did it there. Oh, Schmeat Packer cleared him up. It's a good thing I didn't buy anything. I almost have an AK already. So AK explode ammo, great choice for probably 800 XP. I just got AK's 2000 XP. So they're in the back house all the way back here. And they have my AK, so that's not good. We got a builder. I don't know about this base. I think they're gonna find me. I'm trying to nade this other engineer over there. Yeah, I hit him, but he's not dead. Alright. Someone killed him, though. Oh, shit. They won't let me get in my little spawn spot camp. Let's go all the way around. See what's really going on. So you got my AK inside here. And I got back shot. Awesome. Could have just bought another AK, but... That's the guy who just killed me too. He was getting cozy in that base there. They're trying to jump up now. Oh man, it's their AK guy. They all have AKs. I don't have one yet. If I would have killed him, I would have one, but probably next round. And he just got here, so he got maxed out XP for whatever it's worth. Oh, they're building over there. I was wondering who's shooting me. I didn't even do anything and we won. Yeah, it's this guy building his little thing all the time. Alright, now it's time. I almost got armor, but I can just grab some plate for 200. This is the best one because you come back to this area with the towers again, the first round area. They were having fun shooting my wall until my teammate shot at him. So I'll just go a little bit closer to their area, somewhere outside to distract them from coming straight into my zone. Throw my walls down. I hear one. How did he headshot me like that? I shot him like 3 times. I swear, I must be lagging or something. Let me just inspect this log. So he basically moved. It says he shot 600ths of a... No, okay. So on the log, he shot nearly the same time as me. But his first shot was ahead and second was ahead. I don't believe it. Yeah, I must be lagging. I can feel it a little. It's just Windows 10 in general. It's not as good as Windows 7. They'll never let us play it again, though. Oh, my team was just there. And I turned around and he was gone and the enemy was there. And he killed the guy that just killed me. Red team is tied with us. So we'll go to the blue area and pick up points there. Is that an MP5 guy? I don't know, can't tell. I'm just amazed that these people can see me so fast. He popped out the car and had his blueprint out. He didn't get his gun. Otherwise, he might have shot me. So we'll just put a wall like that and a wall like that with a door. And now I live inside the crate. This is how you gotta play. You can't just be out there. There's nowhere to heal. As soon as you pull out your meds, you get shot. Five kills in a row. I will get more because I'm not gonna go out of here. No, my own tank blew my door off. I forgot my armor. Everyone else has it but me. I didn't buy it. I had it a long time ago too. So that's probably why I've been dying. Is it takes me 2 headshots to kill, or 3 headshots. So there's my tank that keeps shooting at me. I don't know why. The spot is lit. Man, this guy's annoying. Alright, so the red team. Big problem. Time to go left. He's dead, he's dead. Good tank. Damn, it got so far. Yeah, I have to get in red space, suppress them, to make sure we win this round. Yeah, put that rocket down, bud. Tank was running away from him. So the wall gives you an extra super level peak cover. It's just good. And if you do it right, you can build into it like that. This is perfect. Sniper. That was a good one. I didn't do too well, but I believe it says we won the game. So that's all that matters. Will they send us to the snow? The ocean? The beach? Everyone has to roll out on boats? To the islands? Hello. See what sort of fierce opponents they put my way this time. Down at the car below. Close. And they pushed us there. It's the same guys from last game, so... I'm dead. This guy's about to push me. Damn, no gun yet. I need one. My team's getting slaughtered. Blue and red is both in our base. It's basically just me versus everyone. Oh, this guy killed him. No P2? Come on. There's gotta be a gun somewhere. Probably just my gun over here. If I can get to it. No? And I'm stuck? Well, I guess I'll have to use this. There it is. I have like 80 pistols. Oh no. Dude, what the hell is that? Choose a side to peek me on. Jesus, man. Alright. I don't know why I got a hollow. I need a laser sight on the Python. That's right. Alright, now none of this peeking and all that. Like, as soon as I see you, I'm killing you. Every bullet is in your chest. He's alive somehow. I don't know how. Triple tapped him. And the other guy got killed by my team too. We're clearing the area. Ooh. Someone's got a double barrel. Double tapped. The annoying bishop guy that keeps killing me. Bushman. I'm actually on green team too, so this is good. Someone close got me. I should have shot him. But I downed someone. Oh, okay, joint. Right side. Headshot him. Easy kill. Whoa! What's going on in there? Oh! Got it. Page file. It doesn't matter though, because I'm going to be installing Windows soon. But that kind of crash is not the video memory. It's this file. And I think because it's not variable, that it can't do what it needs to, or just needs to be bigger. I don't know how. I've never needed it. I've played Rust plenty without it. But I guess around some time when they updated the video, things got bad. So I was wondering, does the Russian version of Windows 10 include the TPM free model? So I might just download the Russian version and find out if anything is different. So let's see if I still got the tool. Oh, that's ugly. It's bright too. Yeah, I'm looking to take Windows 11 and make a zip file of it, basically. Like, wouldn't that be nice? Like, why is it so hard to get Windows the way you want it? Why can't you just unzip the file, you know? Why do you have to go through with their way? So I'll just type media creation. And we got some stuff here. Damn, it's hot in here. I am from Russia. I need Russian Windows, please. Oh, wow. Which one is Russian? I can't see it because I got the wrong font. So, Norsk. Yeah, I'm not seeing Russian. It's probably one of these down here. Okay, so it gives me some letters when I do that, alright. There we go. That's Russia. That's also Russian. So there's two Russians. Squares. More squares.
Yapaka or PyCKNN. Let me just type that on Google. So I'm pretty sure that means Russian. I don't know what that is, but I think it would be like the other, you know, like. It's on my D drive. No space, alright. Probably don't let me save there. Okay. Downloading Windows. You see, you don't have to pay. You just download it because they want everyone to use it and hack you. Or whatever they're hacking us. You know. That's why you can't use TPM in Russia or China. Because they can't hack you. There's no copy and pasting on a Meklin OS. You have to go like this. And then delete the other one. But everything opens to a new window, so it makes it easy, doesn't it? Unless you're moving to a place on the same drive. Then it works good. You know, this thing, like, am I losing performance by making that? There's some hidden deep level kernel command that's like storing data here. And we know that when it writes somewhere and it really wants to, there's a chance it could stop you from getting the best performance. You know? Let's just, for example, look at Process Hacker's system now. And then go in your DOS. There's nothing in there now. And maybe it never goes off because I probably fixed it. But if I were to go attrib plus R SH RT backup, like, whoa, the whole computer just froze from that. Can you believe that? Are you serious? Oh my goodness. What's going on? The CPU is blowing up. What the?
Oh, okay, that's just setup media, okay. But just wait. It might do something. It's got these two logs open. You know, I can't do anything about that other than attribute RSH RT backup. This is like the everything that runs through the main like event log. All the other stuff, all the other log files folders, there's like 5. There's like 5 different, you know, and this is the original log stuff. There's a lot newer stuff now that's everywhere and more complicated. It's not really showing it because, you know, my script must cripple the system. But kind of look here, you know. Is that normal? That's not normal. So have a look at the threads. 0.5 stall execution processor. Okay. So if you go to that area, you see something that's basically on all the time. It's jumping around. You can look at what the stack is doing. It's waiting for something, it says. And it goes on until... Now, I don't know if it's going to really show it, but let's look at... So it's not really too high now. And I mean, it's kind of high. It's at 0.5. Well, it went back down now. I would probably have to restart for it to, because it has a lock on those files despite the thing being read-only. So I'll just restart and see how it reacts to that. Just for an example. Because this was one of the most puzzling things to me that I found out about logs, is that they're not only going off all the time, is that the computer wants to do them so bad that it will just, there's no fallback command to when there's a problem. It just keeps trying, and no matter what. And it just, other things don't do that. You know, when you start your sound driver, when your video GPU crashes, when anything bad happens on the computer that you don't like, it never has this persistent, you know, mechanism. And it wasn't just a DLL or service doing it, it was NTOS kernel. So I started thinking about, you know, what do I need to isolate to... Are they making kernel do it, or does kernel do it itself? And I know that the power thing needs to be isolated, so that's one thing that I'm going to do first on Windows 11, is start isolating the services as quick as possible and find out which ones might cause a problem. And get that out of the way, so when I finally start cracking at everything, I will not have that present a problem and not know how to figure it out and have the solution too complicated. So let's just see how awful the CPU starts out at. Almost 1%, which is insane for my computer. But the system usually stays at 0.01 forever. So type RT backup. There shouldn't be anything in there. There are no event logs. But on a normal system, that folder can't be read-only'd. You can do stuff with those files, but I believe the RSH read-only hidden system for one of the WMIs, or aka the ETS, ETL, ETWs, it just will write to it anyway. Like, it's super powered, like the Windows kernel rundown logger. Like, it's one of the most powerful logs that you can't turn off. So, but they're all off on my computer. I'm almost certain of it. The Steam one comes back, but I could read only that, so it can't do it. I don't think Steam's gonna burst into a read-only file. But, making that directory read-only might be needed part of the script, because I just didn't include it because I don't know how really efficient I've disabled the event system. Like, I'm pretty sure I can bootlog my PC. Like, there's a point at different dimensions of me disabling that restrict even process monitor from running. Like, it simply just doesn't have the mechanism built into Windows to read data from whatever device, disk, process, the whole system, whatever it is, and report it to a text file. It just has no way to do that. So, and that comes from files a little bit heavier than the normal event system. So I'm doing es.dll. I found out that catserv and clb catq are all in on the deal. And those are like supposedly the hidden Windows Update files, so it makes no sense. Like, are they using Windows Update system for that? I have no idea, but they're all like tied in. So, if anyone wanted to really help clean out Windows, they would probably need to go to all my scripts and look in all the batch files and look at all the things it deletes. Provide me a list of all the things related. Like, if you see that my regedit tweak or batch file removes, abc12ghj-, you would just type that in and realize, I left a bunch of stuff for Sync Center. Like, look, if I were to type, like, I probably didn't even do it. If I were to type Sync Center right now, I might not find nothing. But it would show how extensive really my script is right now. If there's even a single entry in here, it means I didn't do the sync kit. And I have stuff for that, but it's all about determining which degree of cleaning anything. So Sync Center is gone. If you were to type sync, you'd probably find tons of stuff, and I just decided. But really, did I do the really /sync search? I seriously doubt I did. And this would find even more stuff than, just synccenter.dll search isn't going to find every, one sync, And are those things even going to run? I've got most of that gone. So sync settings has tons of stuff built in. How far do I want to take my experimental Windows 10 build, though? But certainly these aren't any threat because they're just part of general Windows settings. I'm looking for apps that run. Alright, here we are. These are basically apps. All the speech stuff is still here. Cortana might try to talk to me one day and scare me when I'm stoned sitting at my computer. But there are going to be apps, and the only way to really detect them, and you can have a look at what I'm looking at. So, Progmon. There we go. And first things first, we'll see probably the Power app. Okay, so Explorer's open. That's going to start doing stuff all the time. Look, it's already searching for things, but guess what? It's not found. What is it that I removed? That's not going to be in registry edit anymore. If this finds anything, it means I half removed something that clearly is not there. So I'm not worried about Explorer. I'm worried about an SVC host. Look at this one. So it finds this one. It's the 95 DOA. That's some kind of I don't know. I have the root key of what it is. But it's this one core. Okay, so look, my kit does remove one core UAP common proxy. So as much as I messed with this on Windows 11 and didn't even know what I did, my kit knows. I should have referred to it. You know, if you search this DLL, you're going to get like one thing. And I'm pretty sure it's something related to this, but you can't delete that. But anyway, if I just sit here, the SVC host will start going off. So you basically get an idea of how your computer is responding to you. So the sleep study helper, I don't know exactly what that does, but I know that the power service is basically finding out when you're, it controls the screensaver. It controls the screen going on and off. And I had this weird error earlier. It said blue screen error in like a little gray OK box. Blue screen error, cannot switch display mode. So I figure it tried to like turn my monitor off or something, or I have a virus, because I've never seen a pop-up that says blue screen error in it. I thought it was the blue screen. It's Mark Rusinovich System Internals blue screen screensaver, and I couldn't get it to run. So yeah, that is it. Never mind. Okay, so I turned that screensaver on. I don't know if I can show it. So let's see if I got display settings. No. They're all gone. But you can all get to those things through one of the folders in the script. So DA131A1. And it's gonna be in here maybe. Shell folders. Display. I don't even know what the shell folder is named. I don't even use these. You can delete all these too. So what does power options do? Okay, so it's doing the actual like Explorer style. This is the noob way. But basically, I think there'd be a nice way to call this thing. You know, maybe to get the start menu open in some way. But when it says shell, it's not opening it the same way it would be open normally. Normally, these are parts of DLL files, and they get called through run DLL32, if I recall correctly. The internet. Windows security. Yeah, I don't quite see that in there. I probably have a display one, though. Nice solid. Oh, sub 5 microsecond. I saw it. You don't often get that on Windows 10. So when it says 3 micro... Okay, see these spikes here? That might be Process Hacker or something. Let's see what that is. Explorer, really. If you close Explorer, you'll have a better idea what's going on. But there is a magazine online or some blogger, I don't know what it is. It was PC Gamer or something. They put this Asus motherboard at 500 microseconds DPC latency. And you see that big spike there. That 1000 spike. If you don't do the Meklin method on this motherboard, it's 1000 all the time. So that's 1 millisecond lag to the processor, give or take, all day, every day, for everything. Every bullet you send in Counter-Strike, every mouse click has an extra millisecond on it. And that's ridiculous. Not even that. Like every computation, like every single thing takes a millisecond. Although that doesn't really make sense. And I don't probably understand
DPC latency very much, but basically how long it takes to send to the processor through hardware, or latency monitor can do it for the process itself, so how, which is going to be slower. But so this uses a system driver to do it, and that's what latency monitor usually shows you, is the names of what drivers are taking so long. So definitely a lot more stable 3, like it's on 3 solid there without Explorer. But so we'll just open process monitor without Explorer. And at some point in time, the power service starts just doing stuff. So I'm just going to watch it. Yeah, as long as I don't touch the mouse. But I waited a long time before for that screensaver to pop up again. I don't know, had I waited a long time, 30 minutes, 15, I don't know what the screensaver is set to. I know that the monitor turns off after 119 minutes, and then the hard drive turns off after 2 hours. So I should probably get in the screensaver with the run DLL command. Let's see what it is. I have a HTML file on this computer with all the DLL commands, but I'll just look on Google. Okay. Yeah, I can't get the blue screen thing to do. Okay, so yeah, it says blue screen. And I'm just like, man, do I got a virus? Like, that looks like someone that doesn't know, you know. Like, yeah, they'll think this is it. Fake disk activity. Yes. Formatting hard drive. This is like the scare grandma checkbox. Don't do it. No! Oh, I wish I could get it to show. What's wrong with it? It's so funny. I could probably get it to work on Windows 7. Should I install Windows 7? And then, like, use some kind of VM to open Rust? But as soon as, like, Easy Anti-Cheat checks it, I just run some kind of symbolic link to, like, make it open through Windows 7. I need to learn how to, like, hot swap the hard drive's, like, memory to, like, another, you know, just make my own program to just carve out all Windows memory and just, like, paste it into another Windows. I mean, I'm probably going to end up getting banned if I start doing stuff like that, but I just really want to run Windows 7. And Windows 8 works, though. I forgot which version I used, though. Well, anyway. Let's see if the service went off. There's something. 568. Oh, it's nothing. There's one. 968. It's just RPCSS. And what's it doing with IE frame? Okay, name not found. It's trying to open something I deleted. I would like to know what they are. I honestly want to paint like my wall white and just write the really nasty stuff on there. Just like the first 3 characters and just like 3 letters saying what it is. So I remember it. Okay, so we've got... Ouch. We've got image file execution options for run DLL32. And we know that Explorer, well, we can basically make run DLL do something we want it to. So there's going to be tons of stuff running out of process under it that we don't want. So there might not be an easy way to do this, but for something, say, the WinINet cache runs all the time no matter what permissions if you're on any computer that has the internet. And if you had a image file execution options for run DLL32, every time these hidden low-level apps try to run, they would run through what you want them to be. And that could be something like Windows Explorer. You know, say you had trouble running Windows Explorer, clearly this thing is going to get a high level of permission. So any app that comes out from under this, you know, because I might have to find a way to hack Windows Explorer to open if it doesn't want to. But I feel like I might not have to do that, but rather study what Windows 11 does on a working OS. If I can make it to it. I haven't even gotten to run Procmon and click the start menu in Windows 11 and see what type of fancy new little GUIDs it's going to, you know. It's going to have a bunch of stuff like this, and it's going to say Windows 11 stupid extra garbage menu that you just delete this and it can't find it, and your start menu opens up normal again. So hopefully it'll be something easy like that for me to find. And here's something, you know, so basically like you can understand how the computer works. So we'll just take this over and have a look at it. And this is going to be basically a COM application. Oh, what is that? Memory mapped cache manager. What? Memory mapped cache manager. 1F486A52. And that's opened by launch tm.exe. So something simple like that could be stopping process hacker, you know? Like, why did I set my, you know, if, do people even understand the simple facts of how this thing works? Okay, so that's based on whatever COM application came before this. You know, look, here's even another one. Like, which one is this? So it's doing all this stuff just when I press Control Shift Escape. So this COM application could be what checks to see if you're logged in. Maybe it has to run. Okay, so it runs this PC. And this PC is basically, you know, it looks at your storage or whatever. It's Explorer. So this PC com app by launch TM2 Explorer. Why is my right mouse button clicking on this computer? It's insane. Anyway, manage. Okay, so this is computer management. This is if you right click my computer, it has a function there. So where it says manage is what, I put haha as one. And whatever you name that folder appears in where you right click this. So for this specific, for this specific file, it just pops up for one thing. And that's my PC only. So if I were to rename this right now to haha, which I can't do in this, but if I open a real regedit, and look, this one's open through a different user and regedit thinks it was monitoring something else. So manage, change to haha. And just look in Notepad. I still don't believe. I think I figured out why they fixed that like that though. So it didn't change it because I probably may need to restart Explorer or the whole PC. But that's basically what that is right there. I don't know if it has the find button on it. But that needs to go. If it does. Yeah, I'm not seeing the find, so maybe it's not specifically this PC here. And also that's the class ID, so there's going to be another one of that. Let's see what else it opens. Some policies. No properties, no control panel, no set folders, no internet icon. Those sound like good tweaks to have. But basically, when you're at WinLogon, what WinLogon does is it takes Control-Alt-Delete only, and what that does is it pops a whole different thing than it would normally. Like if I do it here, it gives me this whole screen. But if I do it on the WinLogon screen, I'm not going to log out and do it because I want to see this first. But Launch TM isn't what opened this. Man, it does a lot of stuff. WinLogon is. So basically right here, WinLogon looks at some stuff. And there's a chance that, like I should be clear this, log out. And it does that a lot. But look, if you just hit Control-Delete and go back, you can see everything it does. So there needs to be a way to do that without a problem. Like I should be able to do something that is done by a user that's logged in a different way. So somewhere up here, WinLogon, I guess, is doing it. That's what it looks like to me. So WinLogon is told to do this. Or is it this program? No, it's definitely WinLogon. So maybe that's not it. Maybe this thing doing that on Control-Delete isn't what we want. There's probably some thread in here that, we only need auto hotkey. We need auto hotkey. That's what it comes down to. We need auto hotkey to start. We don't have our own C# program. I can use maybe the user init. I'm talking Win 11 here, and use the user init from Windows 10 if I have to, and a bunch of other files from Windows 10. But I think I could do it just fine with their native stuff. You know, they don't care. Like, what are they gonna do? It's my computer. I'm running AutoHotkey when I start up, and hopefully I can get it. You know, an exe file. I might be able to build an exe, and then instead of WinLogon or whatever this is, it's gonna open AutoHotkey, and then I mean, I don't even have to take over the Control-Delete key. But if I could find out what thread in here, you know. So I would look at this program, WinStation. So it opens tons of DLLs. I may not need to just break the hotkey, but what opens when it does that. And look, it's opening up this O3E9 thing that is missing tons of stuff. Well, that's just the new stuff. Volatile notifications. And then it just calls WinLogon because that's what the actual screen is that you see. Or Logon UI is. One of the two. But either way, one program is controlling the hotkey. And so I could turn Control-Delete to do nothing. And then I can make, you know, a key, some sort of combination there where it's a different key is happening. Or technically what you could do is, you know, rebind, maybe not the delete key, they're all kind of important keys, but rebind one of the keys so when you're pressing that, you're not actually pressing Control-Delete anymore. You'd be pressing Control, you know, Control-Alt / or something. And so the main WinLogon program wouldn't see it. And I just want to be able to press Control-Delete and have it do something. And if I have to make a custom program to do that, and yeah, if AutoHotkey is open, it's gonna just take that hotkey. Like if caps locks work, I can make caps lock open Explorer with AutoHotkey. And that's what it needs to come down to. Okay, now we're seeing some stuff. This is kind of where it's at right here, I'm guessing. COM3 enabled, searching the main zone. Is it enabled? We turn it off. No, it's not enabled. So it searches all that. It searches some hidden SXS-OL command. So searches this program, logoncontroller.dll. It's making all that. Telemetry, user switch enabled. I know about that. I believe that, is this a D word? Yeah, but I had the idea that I wanted to take all the registry changes from Windows 10 after it's fully set up and just throw them into Windows 11. Like whatever they're doing isn't complete. But there's a bunch of stuff like this that just isn't there in certain areas of the reg, just to make it not work good. But basically, if we could compare a log of pressing Control-Delete, a log of the logon, that reminds me I have to delete a lot of logs that I'm never going to look at again. Probably down to 30 gigs or something. You're supposed to have 10% of your drive free on Windows. That wasn't very much space. I think it's time to delete some Radon folders. All of them. Yep. This looks like a good delete here. Zol. The Pale Moon DLL. Okay, we'll go all the way down to the Steam library. It's gonna make a lot of stuff not work if I try to use that stuff. But what's the point of trying to like go through and find stuff when I can just do that? And this will give me a few gigabytes. Let's see how many. Oh, it's not showing me. It's taking forever. Okay. Alright, Russian Windows. And that was the Logon UI controller. So if this is like popped every time, no matter what, by all OSs, this would be like the best thing to, you know, look, it just has a DLL, the threading model. It's getting activated maybe with the command line in the same way that a run DLL, like run DLL.exe slash parentheses, that long string, and there's like one parameter, so a / like log on or whatever config setting they want it to open with. And instead of our thing doing this, it will have something else completely. Like some of these stuff have, you know, like the Windows Explorer one just opens Explorer. So why doesn't we try something like that right away, you know? So if I just go, like, where am I now? And I have this file on hand somewhere, but from here is where all like the actual good stuff is. So if I just type Explorer, okay, Explorer.exe, and here we go. We've got a whole app that's a folder shortcut. So it's delegate execute is that when you click a folder shortcut, it's opening another exe called Explorer. So let's just hit this a couple more times and see how many things use it. Network, that's opening through the delegate execute of Explorer, and it's shell 32, blah blah blah. And what's this one? This PC. That sounds like a great thing to open. So we're gonna use this PC. And let's just export that to C, this PC to Logon controller. And let's just try something. I've been thinking about this, like how many ways. I don't know why I think about so much when I haven't even tried it. I'm like, how many ways can I throw a rock at a bird when I don't throw rocks at birds? I never would throw a rock at a bird. So you have to jump out of that I'm afraid to throw the rock thing, and just who cares where the rock goes, just throw it. You thought of the rock as a weapon for the first time. You know, this rock that you usually use to hold your books and papers and pens down, you're now turning it into a weapon because that's how it is. You know, the weapon isn't good when it first starts, but it functions. So this functions as an experiment. And now we've got two registries that we know one of them is opened all the time. Every time I press Control-Alt-Delete. So if I were to go, what is it, Logon controller? Right here. And just type that .back on it. Control-Alt-Delete does nothing now. Can you believe that? I don't believe you can break Windows that easy. Okay, I fixed it back. So it's broken. I don't know if just renaming it once made Control-Alt-Delete not work anymore. Let's look. What's going on? Capture.
I press Control Alt Delete. What's that? Is my keyboard legitimately broken? Control Shift Escape does nothing either. I open PH through whatever this is. Do you see that? Did you see what just happened on the screen? What the heck is that? All because I renamed that for 2 seconds? Come on. It's not that easy to mess with Windows, is it? Up, Control Alt Delete doesn't work. Hey look, trusted installer went off because I opened to end sudo. I love reading all the logs. Anyway, so SVC host has gone off. It's gone wild. It showed me at least 7 different things that I can destroy. Let's hide these. They are not dangerous. And we're looking for logon UI. And so we're pressing Control Alt Delete right now, and there's nothing happening. You can hear that, right? I'm pressing Control Shift Escape. Tons of events are going off. Look. So maybe we're not seeing everything here. We need to look at the system. So for some reason, they don't want you to look at the system. You have to turn it on. Okay. So we get a black screen just from renaming that thing. How crazy. So if it doesn't do anything, if it's not there, it's bad. If we change it to open a notepad file, you know, like we're deleting things, or sometimes replacing things that are blank nothings. So it just sees it's there and keeps moving. You know, it might not need to use it or verify it, but clearly that little GUID breaks the computer because it can't open that logon screen, and it's tied to Control Alt Delete. And we found out Control Shift Escape don't work either. So we'd probably see nearly the same results in Process Monitor whether or not we press Control Alt Delete or Control Shift Escape. We probably can't get back to the desktop, but we're looking at, this is like security right here. Like all you have to do is rename that file. If for any reason your computer goes off while you're not there, turns off, there's no getting it back. Oops. Forgot to press the button. Not that I really care about security, but that's just kind of a neat feature there, that you can break Windows by literally putting one dot in the wrong place. Anything, any letter would have ruined it right there. So maybe a script could, for instance, leave that thing alone till you boot, change it to open Explorer, do other things, and then when you restart, you always use their script that changes it back. And I'm not saying I really want to do that, but if it's making me mess with it, just see what WinLogon does without it. Goes to a black screen. That's nice. So without that file that literally binds your keyboard, who knows what type of input lag that causes to have this like hack overlay like bound into your computer and just like ripping apart system drivers and just like injecting hacks into your keyboard, you know? Like even caps lock is a hack. You know, it makes a light turn on. Like, what is so special about that? But Windows doesn't control that, so I'm not worried about that. Now, if I press caps lock and something on Windows happened, like we already went over this earlier, the Windows button prevents you from locking and scanning other keys, it counts as like 5 buttons at once. So having something like sharp keys to just remap that key to something else so Windows doesn't know it's the Windows key anymore is perfect. AutoHotkey does that too. But sharp key does it on the registry edit level. So at this point I can't log in. I could rename that reg. I could set utilman to open something else, which is what I'll do. So I'll be able to open Process Hacker through the accessibility options, or every single hotkey is disabled, but that's not my experience. It only binds into Control-Alt-Delete and stuff, so you just can't press that. And there was one version of Windows 10 that didn't let you, let's try the UEFI. It didn't let you pop utilman because it would just be disabled. You could rename command, whatever you wanted to that. But, you know, they probably did something like what I just did. You know, these apps bind into NTOS kernel. Kernel's like a sandbox, and they all just jump into it and do different stuff. But guess what? Each one of these apps weren't all made by the same coder. So they don't have rights to just be there all the time. They're not like this, oh, I coded the one that is always there and no one can remove it. No, they're all just components in the same sandbox. So forgot what I was going to say. Something about how they renamed the utilman thing. You know, like, why are we popping Process Hacker with it? Why don't we use, like, study more about how these GUIDs work? Some of them got command line. Some of them got the elevated thing on there. Find out what trusted installers got and make it just open. Make it open Explorer as trusted installer. And you just go in and delete whatever the hell you want with your mouse. Open regedit as trusted installer. This is what kind of stuff we need. These are tools. We have to make our own tools to allow better work to occur. You know, is there some kind of registry? Like, we already know everything runs through the user. Everything gets their permissions through what user you are. So why doesn't Explorer and all this, which seems to be what don't want to run if you're not logged in? You know, you can get a lot of stuff to run not logged in, but Explorer don't seem to be one that want to go. At least not in Windows 10 and 11 very easily. So they need to run super elevated. Whatever the highest, toughest app that we can find, like it's Windows Security something. It just has all these elevation D words and strings. Okay, let's see if we can get utilman open. And there it is. And we never logged in. We don't. There is no login. This is a slick edit right here. I didn't think of that. Wow, look at that. 7,900 handles only. It doesn't even like begin the whole login stuff. Like that's probably 1,000 or plus. That's like 3,000 handles. This is like Windows 7 mode. So we'll just go cmd and type copy svc host.exe to power.exe, and then just go to whatever power service, right click it, open key, and we've got this little image here. We just change that to our new exe, power.exe, give the computer an old restart, and you've now isolated the power service. Okay, so we can't restart without that thing. Nice. But there is a way to crash it, and that is, you know, you want everything to stop. Although that's not good if you know, for your registry to do it like this. So let's see if we got a shortcut or something. Yeah, we broke it. So let's script it right now. Let's fix it right now and just give our new like silence script a name. So obviously it's just going to be quiet while you're there. So this will be silence off.bat, and it will turn your reg back on and allow you to restart. But getting it that way before you get back on is the problem. So what can we do? We want it off when we get on. There's a chance we can, you know, shut down in real fast. Like, we have to trick this stupid bastard computer. So let's go to our regedit and sudo. And look, we can't run it anymore. We're stuck in. You can't use trusted installer if you're not logged in. That's basically how it is. So we can't even get a process hacker open anymore for some reason. I can't press. I don't know if I suspended something. But I do have this open, so see how it's asking about this system profile folder? If you're annoyed by that, just go in here. And look, it has everything else. That's weird. It wouldn't have a desktop folder. So now every time you hit file open, it's not like, oh, you don't have this folder. Because it wants to see that to like show it here. So this PC desktop right now is, oops. I forgot we're online, so they connect to you and start closing your apps. What the hell? So that could have been WinLogon going on and off. I'm not sure. So we could do a process monitor on that and just cripple even more parts of WinLogon, and before you know it, you have like 200 handles open and Steam is waiting to run extremely fast. It would recognize that your processor had zero usage and start up faster. But that's the true test right there. How long does Steam take to open? Looks like it switched themes back to me because I'm not logged in anymore. I don't like logging in. It's crazy. The computer's not even doing a single thing. Is that amazing? There's no events even down here. Let's let it go to sleep. Sure, it'll have done something soon. I think the logger's on. I just don't think it's doing nothing.
I'm not sure if the log is even on. I guess it stopped for some reason. Yeah, I was certain the screensaver would have gone off by then. That's the one we want to hijack, you know. What if we just want to hijack the screensaver? Wait 1 minute for your computer to turn on? That's alright. There's old power. We were waiting for it to do something. So there's a lot of events. It's probably all system right now. We didn't unfilter it though. We want to see what power's up to first.
Sure does a lot. That's why we singled it out. Not no more though. Okay, so it goes off repeatedly. So it reads this DLL file here, UMP0. And UMPOEXT. Yeah, I'm not seeing it do anything up here really. I mean, it creates this thread. And then LSM needs to be singled out. Because of doing all this stuff. You know, it should probably be frozen. One of the things that get frozen. So it just goes into session manager power over and over. Starts going at the devices. Active power scheme, okay. So maybe if we just delete all the power schemes and stuff, it won't do this. So we'll go see what in there. Looks for these two things. Couple D words. So it does those. Then it just scans the whole tab, it looks like. So we'll change this. Post boot time. AC policy. AC processor policy. There's really not much in here. You know? does go to the active power schemes after that. But it's mostly just looking in his power settings. That's not here, is it? No, so that's a current control set. We're in control power, so technically current control set could be deriving its settings from the user. So that could be a problem, you know. What if it doesn't have that? So the more you study it, the more you learn. So that's current user, or just in here. So the power is way bigger on here. So let's just make a folder. Oh, that's laggy. Win10 reg to 11. And we'll save this in there. This is power, CCS power. And then we got control power, CS1 power. Well, actually, there is different stuff here. Okay. So it don't really matter which one you look at. These will be on either. But just in case, we got two copies. So power settings. First, it's in the OE. Well, the 0012 first. So it's just some power profile, you know. We don't know specifically which one is ours, or, you know, these could be the actual settings. Look, here's WLAN service. So it's, who knows? Don't say. You know, this could be a word if I were to take it out of hex, but I'm thinking that if these are gone, things will be better. But right now we got that power service disabled, so I don't know if you can turn it off completely. Like if I were to just delete it right now or close it. Oh nice, we got HDI HD audio. I didn't ask for that. So I don't know if we're ready to kill power yet. Still got quite a bit of looking around to do. We wanted to at least rename LSM, so let's go in here. Got our file. I don't know if we can edit it. Alright, let us do that. Okay. So then we'll have LSM isolated pretty good. One at a time. It's a big change. So there's no way to restart. So we can just kill the power. But I believe there's an error control for that, so we might be able to disable that and then actually be able to, like, you know, full control over the services. So we'll try that experiment before we head off to Windows 11. Now that's a fast boot time. It's almost as fast as Windows 7. You see how fast it logged on? So there's our thing. Unable to start the program. What? Okay, so I just forgot the thing. So now we can see LSM. And look, we got our little baby SVC host all by itself. 1024. $12.04. That is Windows Connection Manager. So it's basically just seeing if it's supposed to fix the internet or not. We got Windows Update going off. Looks like audio service. Logon UI doing its thing with audio service, I guess. The old tracing folder. We don't have that, huh? Let's make it. It'll tell us what it wants from there now. Ooh, a new init command. Oh, no copy and paste because I'm a guest. Remember? Ooh, a nice Com Plus right in the middle of nowhere. Oh, that's the one we took off already. So now we see, like, what does it try to do after that? Oh, packaged com. Oh, that's a good one.
So let's we did add some that we might have needed to save. So we added old tracing. I think there was some more. I can't just look at the reg and see what I did though. So we were in power, I think. No, it was session manager. Okay. There we go. That way we can track what we're doing. We wanted basically everything it doesn't have. Except that, because we renamed it. So we can't control alt delete. No control shift escape. Not that they would work probably right here. I believe they cause an error if you're a guest. And it may be as simple as fixing that. We know the guest can't, you know, it can't even open end sudo. We have full permissions to everything on guest, but that's not how the reg works. The reg has some limitation on it somewhere. You know, I believe all we have to do is look at the group's permissions and security and just trade out whatever they got for S551 for that. So that would be up here. Policy accounts. So, you know, we're whatever 501 is. But typically there's supposed to be like 2 or 3 in here, one for each account. So that's probably us right now. If you were to go to not Sam, well Sam will kind of show it too and give you an understanding here. So there's our domain, whatever this, that number, and then here's like a user. So that really corresponds to what this is, you know. So 3E9, let's get our hex out, but I'm pretty sure this is 501. So 3E9 is actually 1001. .501 is 1F5, so this is the guest. And probably what it has done is, you know, look, it doesn't even have privileges tab on it. So now these S132s kind of correspond to that. So let's see what 551 is. That's 227. Do we have 227 up here? Yes. And it says backup operators. So 220, run that in binary. Comes out to DC and hex, so that we know that's nothing. We switch it back. 220 in hex is 544. So the real admin stuff is 544. And we know that that's not even in here. So none of these really correspond to anything important. This is like, you know, these profiles and stuff. I don't even think the guests are here. So the main ones are like 501, 502, and 503. And then you got 1000, 1001. And you also got 999. So we could do a test on that. But really we were looking for our SID now. The best way to get that is win logon, I think, in a profile list. They're in the same place. So we got 1001. Did that match, you know, this? How does it match up? So yeah, 3E9 is 1001. So all we do can we do that? I don't think so. So the whole problem is that we got this built-in like tab. You know? They're putting us in the built-in administrators. So we've got built-in, we've got account, which is just a general area. We have the none. So the none is a person. I never just looked at that and said, oh, you know, I thought all the numbers ones are stuff. And as far as the groups go, there's no aliases here for none. So, reg none. So when you do, you know, iCalcs take own replicator, you're using this word here, guess. Guess would correspond to 222. But there's real no way to trick it without getting the binary right, you know? Like it's hiding some data somewhere that I can't access, that I don't know how to get. And we thought it might possibly be in, you know, these security secrets and stuff. Look, we already got even more popped up. So we got NTLSKM. Windows 10 and 11 both have different amount of things that add in here. I guess there's like all types of, you know, secure access, like helper. I don't know if they're necessarily remote accounts, but you know, there's a secret in there for whatever type of account that really not only accounts that you have are supposed to have stuff here. So I don't really think there's a need for this stuff. But there's a chance all we have to do is add something in there for the system account, and it's going to have the extension 999. But no matter what, if we mess with this long string here, it doesn't matter what's at the end. That's part of the built-in. But these are the SIDs. There's just one thing I want to test. And when it says your SID in the profile list, it says, you know, where the S would be is here. S105515, which is 21 in hex. But when you do that, you're not getting the same SID that would be for system. So systems here says S1518. We know that's system. It even says it here. So who are they really referring to there when they say S1518? So system is S1518, but they make it in, okay, so we understand enough that no matter what we make our name here, no matter what, it's always going to be whatever this is, which could be Minwin PC, you know, Meklin's users or administrators, whatever it's called. But this is our domain. So when they add this profile, S1518, it doesn't matter where it goes because its SID is S158. Okay. It's kind of hard to explain. So its SID is S1518. But the only place this can appear, doesn't matter if it's actually using system SID. You know, it's really impersonating it. It can never be logged in that way because all these profiles, no matter what, their SIDs correspond not through the 18 but through the S15 or something else rather. So we have to find a way to change from this built-in stuff. And when it comes to the SAM, there's only a few places to add stuff. So built-in. We are part of built-in. Anything that's, yeah, this is what I meant to say. Anything that's S15 is part of built-in. But it also could be, you know, doing this another way. So we have to take these hex strings right here and see what they are. So we got 4 is 4. That's pretty easy. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, B. So B is 11. And then we have 11. But we were able to get these out of their natural thing. So let's try and get them out if we can. So we'll just take members, export, C members, alias, area. And then we'll take, if there's anything up here we can use, I don't think so. Yeah, so that's all regular binary. But I think the ready Mac image should give us a better idea of what's going on. Because they're hiding something in there. And it's critical. And nowhere on any of the explanations talk about it. So we'll restart the new fashioned way. Oh, darn. You know, I'm tired of just doing things their way. So we need to get the shutdown thing. That's what we need. So we're going to put on Procmon with the boot log and just come in here and try and do the shutdown. And we're going to re-enable that thing. There's the logon controller. Put that back. Oh, it don't let you know. Wow. Well, I got ownership, but it didn't let me add myself. Or so it says. Trusted installer owns everything, man. That's crazy. Even when logon can't edit it now. So now that, you know, this is isolated, it's not like in this thing with everything. You go to the handles and you can see just what it has open. You see? You can't just look at the handles and see everything LSM uses. Look, you know, what if it's as simple as doing this? Like, look, we just killed LSM. Is that possible normally? No. But when you start doing stuff like this, like it's got a token. Look, all we have to do is destroy its token. What's it gonna do now? Nothing. Probably won't do anything. Okay, so let's go, see, the first thing that makes any noise is services.exe going off all the time. Constantly. Auto start complete. Service control. Start event. Is it still going off? It's doing stuff with Windsock too. Don't know why. It's not a network service. So it's had a thread exit on us. See if we get anything on that. So it don't say exactly. Whoa. So WinLogon just goes off constantly. What do we need to do to him to make him shut up? We know it's got these term serve ready events, boot shell complete, theme start. It's got these other things. But let's just destroy its token, you know? See who's talking now. Everyone's leaving their threads all of a sudden. What's wrong? Ho ho ho. Control shift escape. WinLog and try to create thread. It don't work. Application error. That is a good one. Look at that stack. So it tries to do its thing, it usually does. Makes a WIR fault. Goes to the AM Hive cache. Nice. Writing something in this hive. Do we got reged open? So let's mount that hive that it just wrote to. And everything's messed up because of that, so. Nice. So that's done. But you can clearly see it's doing something, and this is what it named it as. Registry mounted as capital A. I don't like that. So we'll just get our stuff open again since it tried to close us out. Uh-oh. The funny errors are back. So we just gotta look. Oh man, it wrote 10,000 things. Oh, that's just regedit. So not much happened since the computer stopped working. Time for an apple. Tail hook. $984. Who's that? Session 1. Aha. ISM.dlo. Image something? Looks at the identity store. Services didn't do much since I closed some of its stuff. So let's try and get WinLog on Open Explorer. So we got our 2 reg files and some other stuff. Yeah, this is the problem with this thing. This boot shell. I got one that works on it though. I just gotta find it, not on this, so let's see. Huh. I thought I saved them in here. The 7-zip don't open either? I think I knew that. Nothing opens. Of course Notepad's not in here. It got moved. Got nothing. Damn. See if I can at least just try and find this. This is a hellhole. I need something called Sam, maybe. Might help here. There we go. There's the hex for those. This isn't it though. Okay.
find these things. There they are. Whatever that is. It's blank here, but they are 100% not blank. Wonder if DOS can make that symbol. It's a question mark, okay. So it's a Unicode symbol, but it has hex, and I've seen it in hex. You have to look at it in regedit. I'm not sure how I saw it. I thought it was here. Yeah, regedit don't work. Process hacker don't work. Okay, so we're screwed out of that. We have to go back to the other windows or change the DVD. So I guess I can grab one off the floor. Looks like I got a special treat for the Windows fans out there. We have here you read correct. Windows 10 400 megabyte edition by me. Let's see if it boots. Excuse me. So it's not installable probably, but it's existing in some form. I mean, what does installable mean? It has quite a different meaning to me these days. So we can see it's 3.6 gigs, so it is edited. Standard DVDs of early Win 10 are usually 4 plus. Some Windows 7s were 3 or so.
Whoa! What was I up to? Jugador. Who knows which I was on? Gonna be some good stuff. I think I should go back and relive every OS image I made and just get everything I did all in one place. So let's see. Do we got anything in that drive? No, it's empty. So if we just drag everything over, we should be good. I mean, it's got a whole nother Windows in it. But, you know, we kind of need to know, like, what's going to happen if we... do we want to do that like that? Hold on. There we go. We're downgrading Windows. We want the Windows 8 version of Windows 10. Yes, this is Windows 10. Looks like we need the Windows XP version of WinVer to open it here. 32 bits. I think we need a screensaver while we're waiting. Let's go with flower cube. There we go. You are on version 6.2. So Windows 7 is 6.1. This is a 6.3 DOS prompt that tells you what Windows you're on. 6.1. Okay, so we're on 6.3. This is actually a lie. Where is the flower? I don't know if they run on this. The flower box. It doesn't work. I tested them all though. They all work except the blue screen one, which is the coolest one, sadly. And these are all movement files. Like they make the character move somehow. I don't know how it works. It's a really old game.
But when you have these files in there, all the animations become like nothing somehow. I don't know how. And your character zips across the screen. I don't know for everyone else, but it would make you be able to go through map easier. Really, that's all it did. Took forever to like, you click left or right and the screen changes and you're in a new area. There's like little monsters. So that type of game is based off of King's Quest, which is super old, like 1995. Like, these were the games adults were playing when I came to computers, and I'm just like, whoa, man. I still remember the first time I saw things on the internet. And it wasn't from being on the internet, it was pictures of Ultima Online and like Meridian 59, like the first MMOs that, they had enough money to advertise, so you would see their screenshots while you're installing other games. And I used to our computer had a modem, but we didn't have internet back then. And I would try to dial random internet links without a password and stuff just to listen to the modem call it. I'm gonna drink some Coke. copied. Let's boot to that, see what happens. Oh, that's good. Oh, secure boot violation. I'm not sure what that is. I know I've seen that error before, but not the first part, so we'll clear the keys, see what happened. Damn, that shit's starting to piss me off. Whatever it is, it needs to go. Apparently there's a way to do it in Windows. That was a good Coke. Not very good compared to other Cokes because it's from a 2-liter that was already opened, but smoking like pure black roach weed. Let's grab some fresh buds though. Not sure what's going on here. I guess it's going to the DVD. Winload. What the? What the heck? Oh, excuse me. Let's try other OS and then install boot keys, I guess. I don't know. We don't have a regular boot for this Windows. So it needs a real boot system, not this UEFI. But I don't know. I don't see that thing here. There is no Windows bootloader, it's just this. So I'm guessing there is no boot, or it's not UEFI on a drive, so it doesn't say it like that, but it just needs a little BCD file, I think. Head on over to the disk. And this is really easy. This is the easiest thing to do.
Every Windows disk can do this. You open up a DOS prompt and fix your BCE. It takes 2 seconds. You know, we thought we had a UEFI file, but that was on the D drive and we remade it on the C, I think. So So for some reason it don't go to the right stuff. So a lot of guys are gonna install Windows, and you know there's a specific process that it does when Windows installs. So if I were to take your Windows and drag it to my computer, I'm gonna get this in my BCD, and that's what that's showing. So, and also this one doesn't have it either. So whatever file came with this drive, I don't know if there was a boot folder for my old Windows. I don't even remember what I was doing, but it was Windows 10, so it was probably a regular old boot folder, not. So when I copied the other Windows over, I got this. And it's showing I had a D drive Windows set to D, and then here's the standard one that it would need. So we'll just, and that's nice that it gave me an extra folder, because now if I wanted to keep this Windows, which it says it's 500 megabytes, but I don't know exactly what it is now. I wrote 400 megabytes because that's how much RAM it uses. So if we get this to boot, it would be really neat to look at. So bset store BCD set default path C. Oh crap. OS, no, device C. What the hell was that? Set device C. Default set. What? BC edit. Store BC set default OS device C. Okay, so it's not taking that for some reason. But we did set the other thing by accident. So we set path to C. That might be bad. So path is winload.exe. Path, attach Windows, back to normal, and then maybe it'll let us do it now. OS device C. Okay, it's partition C. And you just do it for device, and then you have one good Windows to boot to, but it has the wrong policy. So we'll just change that to legacy. See, I got the always off for NX. Data protection. I think it lags you. Detect HAL, yes. I don't think you really need that, but we're leaving it on. It's probably not gonna like work normal, whatever it is, but I thought it was good enough to keep as its own DVD. Oh, it looks just like Windows 10, but it says 8.1. And it boots. And it's got the typical
Russian hacker registry. Good old Control-Alt-Delete gets me to a black screen where Process Hacker opens. And it tells me I'm using 400 megs of RAM. And it's technically Windows 10. So yes, I am in possession of some highly efficient technology. 19 services. 239. This is a good one to play some games on. Why am I not using this? Would Rust crash if it had all 16 gigs of the RAM? Probably not. Ah, it feels good to be the master of Windows. Oh, please send me that image. I have a laptop with only 1 gig of RAM, but I want to use Windows 10. I mean, it might even have my GPU installed. Yeah, nothing will probably work. It feels like I'm in 60 hertz. So let's see. Let's go D A1. No, yeah. E. DevCon list all. List can't even scroll up in DOS. Like DOS is screwed in this. What? There's no scroll bar and I can't get up? We got something for that. devcon help.txt. Thought they had me, huh? Alright. devcon find. And let's see what we got. Nice. Wow, that was really good. Number of buffers. Buffer size 50. There we go. Just perfect. Looks like we got some great... These are the greatest drivers. Like the machine inf, the CPU inf, all the display drivers are probably way better. But I'm not seeing my GPU on here. 144 hertz dot bat. DC64 command not found. DC64 command. Wait. Like, I don't even know if the net works. Okay, so I didn't destroy this OS too bad. Whatever it is. Windows 8. It must be thoroughly tested on the Tommy Gun server. I don't know. I might actually be in 144 now. I didn't even check. No, I'm not. So let's find DC64 command. Okay, it's here. DC64 command, refresh, 144. So it looks like I don't have it. So I will look for UO inf and just randomly click one of them. You know, here's one down here. Looks good. Install. Okay, it doesn't want me to. But I know there's stuff in that folder. Yeah, that's right. Any exe files in here? Not really. If I could get to PNP util, so... No, PNP util doesn't run it right. There's a way to run that. But anyway, one of them should work somewhere. I believe. But it's designed to not let you do that. Radon has it that way. With some small changes, I believe I can do it. It gives you that inf, but it runs from a folder that they created, and when the inf runs, it gets like drivers from stuff. So I might have one. RX570 inf. Radon inf. Where's my new inf file? I just modified one. Took forever. Okay. It was OEM something inf. I hope I didn't overwrite it somehow. OEM inf. I could have maybe saved it as a text. It was called No Fender. No Fender. No Fend R. No, it's not here. I don't have it. That's alright. I know exactly what I did to make it. That makes me wonder how many other valuable text files and reggies I lost. If that's not here. Inf. Steam has its own file now? The hell? Oh, it's just the Dota 2 workshop stuff. So, no CPU, disk, machine, monitor. Yeah, I'm just not seeing an inf file here. RX. That's alright. Setup exe. The old way. All the little red icons. Where are they? Looking for the reds. Screen is completely black. Let's see this right here. Xerxes, MSVCR, MSVCP. I have all those somewhere. I'm just gonna get them. BCP DLL. Oh, there it is. I'll take all those. D3D8. Only someone who uses Process Hacker would, or Process Monitor would know that the computer looks for that file still. And no one uses D3D8. get the big ones. I have bigger ones than that because my Windows is newer. So we'll get all the new ones in. From where they're coming from is newer. See these things run now. Come on. Or maybe I didn't get those. Oh well. Can't tell if any of these are red. So I just have to open a couple. I think one over here worked. It was right in this group. Yeah. It will give me the driver. And I'll give the 400 megabyte RAM Windows a test. It's 600 megabytes or so. Uh-oh. I'm not worried about that. Let's see. UO inf. But I can't get in Device Manager. There's got to be a way. So let's just look in here. It's going to have reference to stuff that isn't there. Okay, so this is like an empty folder. So let's do /WT6A. And this is going to give us whether or not a folder is full. So this is one of the only ones that looks like it's full. I don't know if it has the inf. But this is a custom, like someone released this. And I tried installing it, whatever this guy. That's a wholly different one. That won't work. But he has like tons of weird drivers with it. I don't know, but those are all the files right there. I forgot okay, there's some cats. You can't install a cat though. Alright, let me just see if there's an inf in here I can get. There's gonna be a lot of them, but I don't think you can just right click any of them. So he's got one for that thing. And he has all these weird ones that don't make sense. But they do say UO. So I'll just try one. Yeah, of course he doesn't have it set up right. These guys make a whole custom driver set and it doesn't even work. And it uses files that no one has. Awesome. Let's see what kind of reg hacks they got. Nice. They're changing Radon's key macros. Is that a reason to have like a whole forum post and have thousands of people spamming it everywhere? We have a better AMD driver than they give you because we know more about it. No, they don't. So all they had to do was edit the inf file to say the files are right there and remove the ones that aren't there. But I don't even know if they understand that. Drivers are supposed to be right-clicked and installed, but their inf file is so complicated and big. And if they really want to, they can manually detect what changes the installer makes. I already thought about this because I have trouble with the Radon driver. I don't know what to do. I have to get a GPU driver on here somehow. Dev management won't open. You know, I think I'm looking at the wrong list of files. device. Alright. So they tried to get me out of device manager. I don't know why. But I'm back. Looks like I hadn't even... Okay, I had my ACPI off. I hadn't hit all the major stuff. That's not necessarily a determination, though. So that's why breaking these things directly has to happen, because when someone took your DVD or whatever, they might go back on, you know? Windows is like, alright, here you are. Especially if you use the installer. If you just unpack it and make your user account and boot, then maybe not. But at some point, you know, let's just say I removed these hidden... Okay, it won't show them maybe, I don't know. But in here, there'll be some stuff built into this driver. And if I were to, you know, delete this driver or the other ones, they just keep coming back. It's like, you have new hardware, here it comes. So at some point, I'm just like, alright, I'm going to disable the pnputil.exe, and that runs drv inst.exe, so it's driver install exe and pnputil. And so there's DOS commands for that too. You just do pnputil I or AI, doesn't matter, and you know, radon.inf. So that's how you do that. But I can't do that with these files because they don't know how the inf file works. They let the computer control them. Let's just say that. So now that I got this open, I can see the display and just go to where it is and do it the way it wants. And I don't know if there's a drive inst command for that, but I don't even think this will work. But I basically just have to browse to it. It won't tell you anything is there unless you look. They could have fixed this forever ago. So there it is. Now this file itself is going to try to like grab stuff that it needs, but it's not going to have the stuff listed in the inf properly to like get it out of there, because they don't want you to just right click install it. They want you to use their add logs, add all this. We got tons of money coming in from all these private companies, you know, that want your data. And yeah, your GPU does it too. Like, what's the difference between me going like that? Okay, it didn't let me on that one, but I have one for it. Somewhere. So let's do the W6 again. WT6. And here's a nice one. So this is the AMD Pro driver. So basically, what's going on is, I don't know why he had that, or why that folder's like that, but this is how it has to be. You go to the thing, and it's usually far out of the root. That file will be outside of this folder for some reason. We'll see how it is here. Okay, so it's not. Huh, that's weird. 2 in a row. And maybe it's just the new ones are doing that. So let's go to one of the older ones. I've never really seen it do that. So browse in the new folder. Go up a little bit. And there's the display. So it's got 2 different things in here. Probably just 2 different versions.
It's gonna search both of them, I thought. I don't know, maybe the GPU is broke on this one. You're usually able to do this. I don't know why I'm not. So let's just search packages, drivers, display, and see what we find. So there's another old folder that should work. It has every single file it needs. I can see them all right there. And right outside the folder we have this. I guess it's supposed to be there. What? How could this be? I think a procmon needs to be run on. Alright, this is literally just the newest folder there is. I just made it like yesterday. Okay, there's also this program here. So you can run the CCC2 install, and it should install the driver, like right away. I forgot about this trick. But it does some kind of trick. I don't know. You know, I've saved so many of these folders, like, exported it. It doesn't even say it did anything. But I'm pretty sure it did. I don't know, though. This is funny. Okay, let's try what I wanted to say I was going to try. It is 64-bit. There are no 32-bit Windows 10 drivers. 32-bit Windows 10. What's all that about? Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's even the right stuff in here. Is there? Yeah, this makes no sense. It's gotta have something to do with mine. Okay, so we're on like Windows 8 or something. I don't know. Maybe we need this driver because it says Windows 7. I honestly didn't even think of that, but that's probably the problem. Yeah. What? So this is actually 9785, uses Windows 7 drivers. And where is this thing? Is this it? Not digitally signed. Yes, it is. Okay, so this is a bad folder, I guess. But it does show the stuff that it's supposed to have. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Did you see that? There's nothing in it. So here's a totally different one for Windows 7. I was just messing with it not too long ago because I wanted to see if Rust still runs on it, and it doesn't. So this is technically like in between Windows 7 and 10, so they didn't really, you know, put their feelers out good enough to get it. So I think this one gets past easy anti-cheat as well. There we go. Nope, nothing in there either. So data is invalid. Meant that. Yeah, I was trying more and more ones, so looks like this one might have been the one.
Yeah, if I didn't have the right files there or something. This one probably doesn't have it either. Or I'm just clicking the wrong one. You know, it's sensitive about that, and it puts a bunch of fake ones out there. So you click them. So this one's towards the bottom. Nope. So I probably have a broken device manager here. That's usually what data invalid means. So I must have did something to it. There would be probably a way to do that, to fix that. So there's one thing I can think of, and that would be to use Windows Setup. So to turn on Windows Setup, all you have to do is maybe one regedit. So setup type 1 and system setup in progress 1 maybe. It should take me to Windows Setup. I'm really not sure. But I'm just thinking, how can I do something to the machine, but you know, if you're on like a different OS, what's the point? You have to like in some way boot. And if there are missing critical system files such as what the hell's going on here? What's needed to install drivers, you're stuck trying to figure out what that's missing. And that's one thing I never investigated, is the data is invalid. So some service I probably broke. That's probably all that it is. Let's see if it takes us to the Windows 8 setup. It should be built into Windows, right? Oh yeah, that's Windows setup coming. And it just restarts. It's like, nope. So let's try an F8 safe mode into Windows setup. Come on. Nope. Wait. Wait a second. I got a keyboard at least. There's just nothing here. And it flickers too. Okay. I know what that means. It's crazy that all my work on that DVD, this 400 megabyte Windows, is just on this like damageable, weak plastic piece. And at any time it could just get scratched and permanently destroyed. I'm just like leaving them all over the floor everywhere. There's just like discs everywhere. They fall out of their little cheap plastic holders. So let's do regular safe mode this time. Probably won't work either. Yeah, it goes to a black screen and then like, it's not caps lock, but num lock flickers. So that's like something that's trying to do something. So did we break this one? I'm not sure if I was gonna do something in regedit or something. I don't remember what I was even doing. Some kind of experiment. Oh, I was trying to get into setup. So setup's ruined on this. We can't boot on it. Now we could try control. Hold on. Okay, so it's Control Shift F3. We'll try. So right here it goes to, ooh. We got him, boys. We got audit mode. The secret safe mode audit trick with setup enabled. Like, this is beyond just like, you know, turning on the setup. Like, I don't know what we'll get from here. Basically, we need some way to change util man. At this point, I don't think we're gonna get much. You know, it may have done that audit mode and we have to wait for it to reboot. But as soon as I hit the command, I could see the screen, so we have to try that on Windows 11. Just stay in audit mode, you know. Alright, so we are in our even lower processes, 16 processes open. I mean, 15 really. This is Windows 10. Windows audio service wasn't enabled, but it enabled it for us, and we don't have a sound card. Funny how this digital audio HDMI gets on. I wonder if we can just put ours as that. This is the superior PE shell. $200 threads, 3,000 handles. What was I doing on this image? Look at the CPU. Isn't even 0.01%. That is insane. DPC deltas is pretty good. Usually it's like 500 on other Windowses. So let's look at that. I hit the F drive. What did it do? Try to do that virus. Okay. So what were we just looking for again? The clat file. So there you go. You know, how big are those little spikes that keep happening? Not the thousands, but, you know, it goes to like 11. How often does it pop out of 3 to 5 range? Why does Windows 10 have 2 microseconds better latency than this? That's a lot for me. You know, I'm used to 3. If this says 5, which is the average of all my tweaked Windowses, but I got one that says 0. You know, I got 7700. We need to get 7700's files. They idle better. But Steve won't give them to me. So what opens here? Like, it says command, but command is process hacker? I don't know. That's pretty cool though. You know, can we just throw all the stuff for this over to our new Windows? It looks better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know, imagine me like when I saw these, and I'm just like, "Arr." So I went over to System, and I went to its handles, and I'm like, I disabled all these logs, and I would sort it just like this. Login UI.etl, is that a new one? No, that's an old one. They don't use that anymore. I went down here and I go, oh, bunch of viruses, huh? Huh. Well, they don't go anymore. But we used to delete them. On Windows 7 you can. This kind of is Windows 7. Actually, this really ain't 7 anymore. This is like the first non-7. Or non-8, should I say. So Windows 8 was 6.2. This is like really the very first Windows 10 is 9785. So this is really the first Windows 10 ever made. And look how it's got all these different things in the SAM, you know? What did they do there? Like, what's this stuff, you know? What's that mean? Why did the guy who messed with this put leet speak all over the computer? I don't know, but he uses script to do it somehow. It's pretty cool, isn't it? So we should copy this SAM over in whatever security that we can get. You know, maybe it's in some way cleaner or better. Look, that's completely different stuff in here. It's just way different. But sure don't look like I'm getting my driver installed. Now I could have tried to open the Windows 7 driver. I didn't think of that. So let's do the setup exe again. Awesome, love these files. These gotta go. So here's the Windows 7. Ryzen driver. Didn't look like they wanted to run. So AMD 7. Let's see what's in here. Yeah, there's tons of stuff in here. I probably have it right in this display folder. So it's all the actual files it installs, but I don't know about,
you know, an inf. But I will try to do that if I can get device manager again. Because there ain't going to be an exe. But the thing is, when it does this OEM thing, that's how you get it installed. These are the ones you can use, I believe. So they're already installed, like it formatted the inf the way Windows needs it, kinda, I think. Do I even have what I need? Probably not. Oh, here's something. I'm not sure if this is it. I think you need more than that. Plus, yeah, I have the data invalid error. So this Windows can't install stuff. But it's kind of good for, you know, what it is. Look, now the RAM's up to 600. So I wonder, can I just take my other reg and throw it over this one? Like, how much do I need from each reg to attain the 600 megabyte status or 400 megabyte status? And, you know, still make stuff work with 10 services. Damn, I'm getting hacked. I guess I didn't know about the tweaks back then. Whoa. So the inf default install tried to run, it looks like. .exe. And there might be some good programs in here to install drivers that aren't on standard Windowses. Well, we're kind of wasting time with all these extra Windowses, so we'll just have to rename this one for now. But I like how this one's set up. You know, it's pretty good. I'm pretty sure that's a batch file to run Process Hacker, though. I didn't think of running the Windows setup off a different disk. So, like, you know, mount the ISO or, you know, just unzip the whole ISO and just run its setup file, like, off the disk. So the whole, like, unzip it to the DVD or unzip it to your USB drive, that's all you needed to boot from it, you know, assuming you have no Windows. But you can actually open the setup exe from another computer or however you want. And what if I could, you know, strip out the TPM DLL? You know, when it boots to this, you got a registry to work with. What if I go and modify the UBI registry and remove that? I think that might be needed. There's all types of, you know, apps that run, like the one for geolocation, UBI, out-of-box user experience. Runs at Windows setup, and it's like the network one. You know, there's a couple different screens it shows you. One's the user creation thing. Instead of the user creation thing, it should just load a batch file and create a user like that. You know. So I just go to my current Windows folder. And rename it. we go. So it's gonna move my folders and whatnot when I go to install. Well, I don't know if I'm even gonna do it like that. I want to just see what happens though. So let's see. 7D7. And we're on a different DVD, so we can actually do stuff. I will go to my D drive. See what kind of big files I got. There's Windows .iso. That's the Russian one. So the Russian one is actually smaller. So this just got made today. Right? That's 8th. There's our old Windows that we destroyed like 4 gigabytes off of, which says only 1 is removed, but when that's unpacked, it's like 12 gigabytes, and theirs is going to be like 20, so some kind of file. I don't know how that got there. So now that we have the Russian Windows, we can delete the other Windows since we aren't working with it anymore. Got tons of edits. Can compare them later, do what we need to. Literally every one of these is a different one I did recently. Okay. 100 megabytes of registry files. It's like all remove stuff. So I'm not sure if we can really do anything with this program. I don't know if CDMU will work offline or whatever we're in, but I could probably install it to that OS we were just on. I just have to turn setup off to get back to its screen. Clearly Windows setup does something that doesn't like, we don't have the Windows setup image anymore. I don't know how it works. And I probably don't even have thing on there either, so we're probably best off to just unzip this whole thing. So let's see what's in our other one. So our other one is currently holding just the boot WIM. So we'll delete that. We got this Windows old folder. I don't know what's in it. Empty. Okay, so here's that Win11 U49inf. I'm not sure if this is the one I edited. You just have to simply type event. Okay, so it's not. But now I got a good copy. That's the OEM. So this is OEM. Alright. How much space do we got? 50? I don't know. Maybe if we delete this stuff. What is that anyway? Users. I don't have users. Maybe run the dupe guru? I don't know. I guess we have to. We need space. I don't want to. I have to. Did he delete himself? Where is he? There he is. Oh no, it needs a bunch of stuff. That's weird. I guess it can't run. So we'll just unzip it. I believe this is RU Windows. And that will give us access to the exe file that's in there, even though we don't need it. We're gonna just mess with it for a while. This isn't standard for me now. Standard is unzip it and start making my changes to make it boot. Not mess with their setup. But I would love a good copy of everything. Plus it's ESD, so we're really only... It's not really taking up much space. But copying it out like that, you know, we might as well delete the ISO after that. And I'm not burning it, so I don't need it in ISO anymore. I just keep the WIMs. Smoking a do in my hand. A do in my hand. Temple? Yeah. I was listening to this when I was making coffee earlier. And it goes to remind you, a medieval game like this with such Arabic music shows how much they influenced the medieval music of the 11th, 12th, and 13th centuries. Or even the 14th century was still heavily influenced by Eastern music and instruments.
Funny noises from the hard drive. Uh-oh. So that's the wrong Prince of Persia. Funny noises from the hard drive. Uh-oh. But that was the wrong Prince of Persia. I believe these are the songs. Took so long to open my MIDI player. I have about 1,500 songs in it. Just scrolled to 500. Oh, right back to the top after I scroll to. Okay, nice. I'll just clear those out. These are probably wrong too, but I'll play them. Aha! They tried to get me with that one. No, here's your setup, sir. You already have that open. No, I I did this Russian. Window 10 Russian. Not Window 8, already open window. Oh, I alt tab for you, sir. No, you open new process. Close old, but you have Windows logon open, sir. Nope, process hacker. Me get Russian filed, yes? Sir, you pressed the wrong button. We're formatting. No, we just do the English, right? At least something closer to my language. No, we don't want that because then they'll know that we're lying. We're really Russian. Yes. Suka. Bliet. Not worked. Not worked. How do I make it go? How do I do that? We'll have to do it the old. Up. Not require stuff for window. So what did I do to fix that before? Did I press trusted boot platform? No, I made an EFI drive for it, and that means I gotta format again. Okay. We'll see if that's what it wants. So what's in my files now? Garbage, as usual. I am from Russia's. I'm not allowed to have a TPM. My country banned it. What are these files? Okay, this is basically the drive of... I copied everything here from whatever it was on this Windows disk, so I'll just take it all anyway. It's like a bunch of regs and stuff. Besides, Dupe Girl will destroy most of it anyway. But I can keep taking garbage into my drive from these DVDs and just keep going through them all and make sure I didn't leave anything behind. It's not likely that I did, but all of it. Okay, Win 10 Reg to 11. Yeah, that's what I needed to do. And I looked for those files and they were in a folder. I didn't even get a chance to test that. 10 edited. Okay. That's important. Alright, so what would I be losing? Nothing. I already have everything good from here. So it did install something. Looks like a little bit of redis. It's supposed to have installed my driver. One of the CCC installs just silently installs the driver, and it's the best thing for AMD. They don't tell you that. It's just in the folder. You have to know that what it does. So I could just unzip it to my C drive, but I think that it's simply just that it needs to see a GPT partition on the drive, or it thinks that you haven't done what you need to, even though that error was before I even saw the drive. So I really don't expect them to, like, you know, want me to have formatted my drive for them before I even run the setup, because that can't be done, really. I mean, it can, but they should at least give you an instruction how to use disk part before giving you some error that kicks you out of the installer. So it's probably the BIOS, and also how many gigabytes was that folder. Jeez, I just like lost a lot of space probably. I think there's an old Windows in there, so this had to be done anyway. Yeah, there's the old Windows 11 is still in there, maybe, or one of them. I don't know. Windows 2. They're all from DVDs, so I can reinstall them anytime. Seriously, what is in there? Oh yeah, it's a whole Windows folder. 10 edited. Hmm. No, that's just a reg. Okay, so I'm copying the whole Windows folder there that I don't want. So RDSQ Windows 9785. Here we go. That ought to slow the other one down. Or whatever this is. Cancel that. How about that? Everyone's deleting it at the same time. There it is, it's gone. Cut to D. That, wow, that took up all my space. What the hell? What's going on in here? I thought there was a lot of stuff in here. Did I just copy that and it's not even here now? That don't make no sense. I feel like I just lost a lot of files somehow. This folder looks small. $25 gigabytes, but the folder I just copied is empty. Okay. Right. So this program's stupid. What? And that folder's gone? That's not good. Who knows what was in there? Important experiments. How could it just disappear like that? Okay, it came back. That's weird. Okay, so here is that folder, and they got me for a trilobyte. So we'll get rid of that. I don't know where the rest of that stuff is. Like, I must have had another Windows folder in here or something. I don't know. Let's see what I got from that. Okay, so it gave me 20 gigs back, even though we just looked at the folder and it was like 2 gigs left in it. Right. Nice, Windows. You have the power to make 3 gigs look like 20 on a drive from like symbolic links that are, I don't know, hard links. So they're not even a symbolic link or a junction. They're a hard link. And they work with the SXS folder to create a triple mirror that triples what Windows looks like it's taking space, and it's really not. Because they don't want you to be able to just drag your folder over to another computer. Be like, I have Windows now. No, you have to go to the CD key and licensing and some little program that someone made all day. They were waiting all day to make this, and it checks your license all day while you're playing the game and says, oh, hold on, pop up something over a screen. He didn't pay. And that's all it does. They know they'll get blasted. Like, do they want to get embarrassed by, like, all the world's coders? No, so they don't even try anymore. They even admitted it themselves. They don't care. So, I don't know if you have to boot into EFI or something. I'm pretty sure this is the wrong road. It's the wrong road to try and play along with their game and do something in a way that is not making it easier for someone. If I'm walking the road of the install that they want me to walk with their little TPM boot and like, I don't know what that is, but it just made an error before. I couldn't even boot off my BCD file. I don't know how they managed that. What the hell's going on here? Okay, so I crashed WinLogon. But anyways, yeah, the whole GPT thing. And I'm gonna go on. Maybe UEFI, and I can do that from this DVD. And just see if that changes first. So there's something that Windows Setup, maybe this is the right path, because there's something Windows Setup does to check if you're maybe booted into UEFI mode. So the DVD itself has the option to do either. I don't know, like, if I should look at that. You know, it's creating two boot entries somehow. But I think the BIOS itself is what's doing that. So when it says UEFI, it's looking at C/Windows/System32/boot or C Windows boot. And then I have the option to just attempt to boot to the drive, the DVD, right here. But that's actually seeing a Windows bootloader and choosing to boot that way. So there's a chance I could mimic that through a regular BCD file and get the Windows 10 thing to watch. I'll be able to probably open it with this one. But it's just the setup file. You're basically able to open it from your desktop. You know, you're already on a Windows and you click install Windows from Windows. It does the same thing I've shown people how to do. Unzip the folder, create a BCD boot, change the boot entry to the new folder, which is Windows folder, and then add a user, which is in the setup itself. So they're showing you that you need the Windows setup to create the user. So that's the only reason setup is on after the DVD unpacks, which is its main function. So I just go like this. And take this thing and suspend it. And close all that other crap under here. So I close the setup currently. Close this so I can get my command back since I didn't open it with /K. And I go and I'm back in the Russian thing. Trying to speak my own language here, but they keep telling me something that, you know, I don't even know these words that they used against me. Let's see what type of bad news it gives me this time. Okay, so something about I agree. And look, the I agree button is broken, so whatever they asked me here, I've never seen them use these words of my language. So I'll simply just reboot and check the BIOS. And I did turn it to non-UEFI. So we'll open back Process Hacker and unfreeze WinLogon. I should have done it while the Russian thing's open, see what it says. Will it crash? Yeah. That was funny. It detected a problem. So now Windows UEFI mode is on. I haven't done anything with these. I did clear them, and it seems like it has added more to it. So I'm going to clear them again. And maybe they'll add some. I was told that clearing them is the thing to do. So boot off that disk again and see if the Russian thing accepts that my computer is ready. But if it doesn't, that means I need a little UEFI thing, which I will format just to get, I guess, when really like not formatting and doing all this goofy stuff is where it's at, and people would probably appreciate that more if I figured it all out. I think I remember now. Yeah, the setup doesn't like that. So it needs to be process monitored, and whatever it does there needs to be hacked. So we're not even going to hack Windows anymore. We're going to hack the Windows setup because they deserve it. And what is this even? I hear monsters out there. My CPU's growling through the computer. Oh my god. Oh, it's just a car outside. Legit sounds like monsters talking. So what did it do here? It screwed me out of the boot? There we go. There's a bunch of colors my brain is expecting places. It really makes you, like, people don't think about this. If you're colorblind, you know, my brain has to do extra calculations to see what things are. My eye is looking at it for longer. Like, if you try to play DOTA or something in black and white, it's super hard. Like, all you see is, like, gray and white blotches on everything. It's just moving around all fast. You can't tell what heroes anything is, so I'm expecting color in places, and my brain's having to, like, rethink what's going on. It doesn't like it. I honestly think that kind of thing happening, changing, and making your brain work hard is bad. So that's probably why I get so far in my research, because I make things easy. So all we do is freeze this thing, close the setup, which is WinLogon. They basically renamed WinLogon to setup here. You know, that's why I like how this thing boots. Like, we could somehow utilize that. And open the Russian thing. Come on. Yeah, I'm definitely going to process monitor this thing if it tells me the wrong stuff. It's going through all types of things. Look at that. Nice command line. I'll take that. And where did it try to hide my process hacker? Hide Ubi lang page. True. So it reran itself to just hide the language page. Are you serious? Is that what I just saw here? And this one has like tons of stuff in it more. So let's see what it says. Usually it'll say if it's like packed or whatever. I don't know what that means. Okay. Microsoft Corporation and Microsoft Windows. No command line. Bunch of weird stuff in the command line. So we'll just take that away. Russian Windows setup exe command line with 1M to save space by accident. Now, what has this thing got open? There's got to be some little file that I can mess with. So it's got the setup MUI. That's not really going to let you control any sort of flow. It's got a base name object. Windows Panther folder is where it actually works with files. Memory control block. Setup info storage. But it's got some GUID, and I feel like, there's a chance we can find out something more. Usually when you find those, they're not something, though. It temporarily used that name. And it's like randomly generated. There's not going to be anything special in there. So the setup opens. Driver store, DISM API, input, multi-user window. ASN runtime. GDI plus. NT layer, Unicode, Russian Windows MUI file. Cool, I get these charactered files on my computer now? Or is it just described there? No, they probably don't make any files in that. I basically want to see what, what is this trust verification? Like if I just unload this, what's going to happen to the setup? Basically, I need to find, I should have ran that. So, WinTrust. Like, this DLL is going to do stuff. Not where it does that. It's DLL. So, it's got, some sort of encryption algorithm built in. We're not going to probably find anything related to that. But this thing definitely is using that encryption, WinTrust. And for whatever reason, it gets some TPA information. So I want to see how easy it might be to make Windows setup go through with what it needs to. Basically force it to do that. Because I don't want an EFI drive. And I don't think you can just boot to the DVD normally. Well, actually, you know what? I think that's what you're supposed to do. So here it is really knowing it doesn't have an EFI drive. I'm almost certain that's what's going on. So we'll look and see. But I don't remember seeing just... Yeah, it's there. You just boot to the DVD normally. Well, we don't have the DVD. So how is there a difference being made in what's going on in the setup? That doesn't make sense. I guess maybe once it's... Okay, so we have to logically translate this. So once you get to Windows setup, if you had gotten there through a normal legacy BCD file, it would know, and it would maybe let you install. But that's not what I'm thinking of. Okay, so I don't have an option to do this to the Windows 11 because it's not a DVD yet, and it's too big to be put on a DVD. I think that's what needs to happen, though. So I basically have to clean it up and put it back in an ISO, and hopefully it'll be under 4.7 gigs. Actually burn it, then boot to it, and hopefully whatever system and BIOS, and I said this before, whatever system and BIOS and Windows, how they interact, is going to change what's going on in the setup based on if I'm doing this or that. And that doesn't matter for how I'm going to it. Now, though, it doesn't make sense, really. Yeah, it doesn't make sense at all. And I don't want to do it, but I want to figure out more about this. It seems like a lot of stuff happens at the boot. And in essence, there should be just a simple cleaned up version. So people can put it on DVD if that's how they want to install it. I just hope my archive page doesn't get hacked. And then they put viruses in all my Windowses for people to get. So we'll just go to the file. We already have it unzipped. So we need 7-zip first. And I've done this before so many times, but this should be a hopefully safer cleanup. So tons of space. And we'll just change it to 0 Windows so I can see it better. We've got this gigantic ESD file, which we really don't need 10 versions of Windows, and we actually just learned a little bit about editioning. So, 4 copies only in the Russian Windows? We had 7. No wonder there's a smaller. I was wondering why. Can't start editor. Yes, you can. Russian win.xml. What? I'll show them. Super Notepad is coming. 2 systems in the boot WIM. You don't see that very often. Yep. No notepad for me. So there's no way to tell which one is which without getting in that file. I have to get in that file. Is it really a file? Yes, it is a file. How am I not MinWin PC? Who am I then? Just said I was that. Alright. Let's try that notepad command now. Access denied. What? Something going on with that file. Access denied. It's like open in like 8 things probably. Here we go. Closed everything. Notepad d Russian win.xml. Access denied. Come on, man. How could this be happening to me? And nothing's even has it. It just doesn't want to be touched. So we gotta get that file open. So let's use our other notepad. If it's there, I don't know. Do I have Windows left? So we don't even have Windows to work with. But we can get notepads. I think I need a new notepad copy. Easily used one that works in all of them. I know it's the good pad. The good notepad. I don't know if it's the Windows XP one. I think it's the Windows 7 one. Windows 7 was in the between two really an old technology and new technology, so they kind of have the most versatility as far as stuff. Yeah, the XP one don't work. Here's one of the Windows 7 ones. Which one is this, huh? That's a Windows 10 one. So we'll probably take that one. That's a good one. 200 kilobytes too. Yeah, this is probably Windows 10 like 21H1 home or something. So we will copy this out. We need to modify it some way so it never gets deleted. It'll be like a unique notepad. I'm sure I can do it too in Hex Editor. Let me see. This doesn't work in here, will it? I have gotten it to work in here. So we also need whichever Windows image has all those and stuff. Like, there's no easy way. Nothing is easy. But now we have this notepad. What? Notepad. Oh, it's there. Is it already open? Something is. It's running out of like user context. Well, how could it open through here? Okay, so it doesn't open when it's named that, maybe. And it has to be maybe with its files, so we have to basically look at what it's opening when it opens, because they're that greedy with technology. So threads and modules. So it's got tons of stuff open. Let's see if there's anything from that area. That's weird. There's like almost nothing open on that drive. Alright, so there's Notepad. And it's got quite a few files open from there. This is basically what Wine does. They know everything about Windows. They take it over to Linux and they just run the files the way they want. So we have to have all that, and it has to be in all the places underneath where it runs. So we ran it out of System32. It's going to then look in NUS folder thinking it's in System32 under its root, or it won't work. So on the D drive, we will just make a notepad folder called the notepad. Copy notepad.exe to notepad. What? I just made that. Okay, so we named our notepad Notepad. That's bad. Ren. What? These are some serious crazy errors that I've never seen before. This file does not have a program associated with it. And it's no space. It never actually got copied there somehow. I don't know. This is the problem with Windows. 0 kilobytes. So it's still there, but it never went to the place it's supposed to? I don't know. Let's see. Attrib notepad.exe. So let's just copy that in and see what happens over there. Alright, that seemed to have worked. But we had that, like... Is this a blank file? I've never seen something like that happen before, honestly. And I've been typing DOS commands for like 30 years, so... I think it's like 38 years. No. 30... How old am I? I'm like 37 or 38, so... Like 32 years then. That's insane. First game I ever played. Big Bird Special Delivery. And I had to type out all these commands myself. Like, it's just a computer and a DOS prompt sitting there. And I walk up and I'm just like, yeah, about to do what I saw them do. You know, I'm sure my dad explained it to me, but, you know, I had that feeling like I walked up to the computer like it's this console I can do stuff to. And not like that, you know, I just looked at it like it's available, is what I was thinking. I want to go type something and play my game now. There's all types of cool DOS games that, you know, it's like Wheel of Fortune or that concentration game where words appear behind boxes and then they flip over and you have to remember where they were and match two of them. Pinball, even 33 megahertz. The first computer was like 16 megahertz, then the second one was like 33. It was so slow. But they could play Doom. Alright, now, Notepad. It doesn't run. What do you know? But we just learned something. I wonder. Why doesn't the Notepad run? Let's just delete that one. The Notepad, where are you? Notepad, why don't you run? The one over here does. And it opens a bunch of stuff that looks like this. Where did we get that at? Oh, we just typed Notepad. Okay. It's already open. So we'll take all those files that look like Notepad wants them. Make dir NUS to get the MUI file. I'm very familiar with these. Resource Hacker, you can actually modify the Notepad in MS Paint MUI and Windows 7 to get rid of the you didn't pay money thing. It actually makes a whole pop-up. So I know how to, I have technology. I have a regedit, an MUI of Windows 7's. You know, they're good files because it's the unpaid version of Windows 7. It's got a special thing in there that you have to delete. But we could add that to someone's computer, and, you know, it makes the Bible pop up, you know, at the beginning of, you know, we can use the batch file to get the date and get like a DOS variable off the date, and like it makes like the Bible's pages pop up based on what date it is, you know, like the little daily prayer things. So one of my windows has that in the help file. Like when you hit start menu help, it just pops up the Bible. And it's like just a text file. It's 5 megabytes, the whole Bible in text. And it's put into like the HTML file that displays, kind of the same way these MUIs go off. But I thought something like that would be fun. So I don't know if there's a random variable, like there's a lot of code you can do in a batch file. But as far as having like an autonomous program, you would need something that changes, and the date definitely does. And DOS can read it. That was a new one for me. Just typing copy in the folder, finding that out is such a good thing. I was typing out the whole second part, but since I'm just copying it, it's like, where are you copying it to? Right here. Where are you copying the other thing to? In here. I just typed the folder name, and it went in. So now, without further ado, it still doesn't run. Am I missing something? I have all these files. Alright. It really doesn't want to run. I wonder if it just needs to be owned. Huh. This is crazy. It must be something to do with the way Windows is, how I'm on it. But I already opened it. Let's open it again. So this one's not even opening now, or that's not the one. So I wonder how many, you know, it's definitely grabbing stuff out of there that I don't have. So let's see, it maps the MUI Well, we already have all this stuff, I think. Yeah, it's not using anything else from there. Maybe just the MUI file needs changed. That's weird. Or because it's not in a System32 folder. You know, does the notepad need to be System32? I think so. There we go. I don't know, man. I've never seen a notepad not work good. So this is from regular old Windows 7 SP1. I wish I was using it right now. I believe DOTA still runs on it. With my new knowledge, I should take a copy, you know. I've been doing all this work on PE images, but Windows 7 is awesome. So let's just see if there's an image for that. D7. And we're probably going to go to 7700 ISO. And look, we have this Frey client. Free. French. Frey. I don't know. But that's the name of it. And there's all that leet speak in it. It's crazy. This is the craziest Windows that was ever made. So a little bit of history, if anyone's out there, or listens to it later. Steve Sinofsky was challenged to put Windows on phones, so mobile Windows. It came out in Windows 8.1, or no, just regular 8.0. 8.1 was when Windows 8 was done. So 8.0 was still Windows 7. This is like the first version of that. So there's like some newer ones after this that are more like Vista-ish. But this one is legit Windows 7, despite saying it's Windows 8. It's in the old ISO. See, I already have ones that are like super complete and good, and yeah, maybe I'll take some regs out of them, but I think like this one would be best in its natural state. So let me just check what I have to set your system date. So it's called 770. There it is. And we probably don't even have an ESD because it's just a small little Windows. Like, imagine cleaning this one up. It's already so small. Like, what could you do? So we got the boot WIM. We're just going to copy that directly to the C drive for now because I want that. Not supported. What are you talking about? Alright, getting the files to another drive. Something wrong with the C drive. It's been acting funny. Let's see, nothing important on there now. Oh yeah, I meant to do this anyway already, so... So now that I extracted it, I'll go into where I think it is. And there it is. So I can't read those. Oh, not this again. Okay, I figured out the problem. That all those drives are bad. They have bad permissions. So e1.exit. No, just make it a one text file. What's that? Okay, so I don't know why it's like a folder. I guess that is some kind of Windows trick to make a folder. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, so I typed a folder somehow even though I did a dot. So if I did 1.xml, it'll make a folder called 1.xml. That's cool. I like how they coded that non-standard thing. And it's in the folder, okay. Alright, the ultimate Windows is 4. I guess I'm getting that one. I don't know though. I guess. Copy all. It should be quick. Yeah, there's just gotta be some undiscovered, just master, like, you wanted this so bad that you got it tweak, and I'm gonna find it and make Rust and everything run on Windows 7. And I'll have such fast Windows images, I don't need a VM and all that. I'll just switch my boot instantly and be in the game on this when they thought I was on that. And that's what I want. I want to beat easy anti-cheat. I want to go to where they registry search me. And yeah, I'll have whatever you want there, bud. Whatever the Windows needs that normal Windows guy has. Windows 10, whatever version they got. LTSC for hospital computers. And as soon as it boots, I'm going to switch all my regs and crash the whole system instantly. But there will be a fallback. It won't actually blue screen. There has to be some sort of way I can patch something to just switch the whole OS image and take the data I need to connect to the server. You know, easy anti-cheat can probably be beaten. I've beaten it before. It's told me I couldn't play Rust because I didn't have WER, W-E-R-E-X-E, Windows Error Report. So some virus file that pops up and blasts Windows servers IPs with like all this data about, you know, why isn't it giving me that data? Why doesn't it assume I can't fix it? It's like, here's a 800 megabyte dump file. But I just found that out. You know, you just look at the firewall. You can know which Windows particles dissolve under pressure and also send their signal outbound through the firewall based on rules that are default. So we have a new Windows. But they don't give you a boot. So all you do is type bcd boot c/windows, right? /s c dir/a, and you have a boot folder, sir. You don't have to go to like 5 folders to get to it. It's just the boot folder. And there we go. We're already fixing it. Default NX always off. Or you could just go like this. E. You know what? We're just not going to mess with it. So let me just check what date this computer is supposed to be, because this is a developer's copy of Windows, and it's known as a time bomb. And they actually don't want people to get them and run them, so they shut themselves off. So we just type on Google beta wiki build 7700 Windows 8. So originally designed, released by the Russians, blah blah blah. Has all kinds of Russian words. Like, I don't know if it's some Russian hacker dude that just like, here's your English words, sir, and he's just like laughing through vodka spittle. Because, you know, the Russian letters are all funky. And like when he was designated with a task to maybe make them back into English, he chose all these strange letters. Okay, so compiled on 2010 January 1st 22nd. Time bomb is 2010 March 1st. So I thought I'm supposed to send it to before that. I don't want to make a mistake. No, I could check that. Well, the system date wouldn't be right. See, that's the thing about these ISOs. You might need to set your system date before you even use one of mine. And that's probably why someone ran into a problem. Okay. Evaluation copy. This product expires March 1st, 2010. So I had it wrong. Like, was I high when I was working on this thing? This was years ago though, so date will be, alright, so it can't be before it was compiled. Let's do 02 01 2010. There we go, it's set. And you just simply boot to it, see what happens. There's no, you know, user profile and all that, but that's kind of what we want to see at first. So we'll copy the thing and see what type of stuff it does with its setup. That's the first thing it's going to do. And you can compare it online and just see how much has changed. So robocopy C Windows System 32 config to C1. And there it is. Even comes with some certificates on its built-in profile. Tons of garbage. Love it. So we'll delete the garbage. See how I got it into one folder? Aha! Thought I was gonna just go to the C drive, huh? Wait, now we'll just keep that, you know? There's going to be changes there. So we do got logs and stuff. Like whatever they were doing with this, we can just assume they were working hard. Otherwise, there wouldn't be anything. The SAM is full. That is 260 kilobytes. So there's tons of stuff in the SAM. I honestly think it might log on or do something. It's definitely going to do something. It's not going to like not work. So this is where it's at, is throwing the Vim, just unzip it, boot to it, and see what happens. Like, what do you need to do to get this thing on? Do you just need to make a user? You know, when you're on this, it basically throws you into the built-in profile. You can make a user from that. No need to edit the registry or do anything. All natural Windows functions can get you through this problem when you just try to install Windows that way. Oops. I hate how the stream chip gets the monitor first. I'm like looking up here and down here it's a total black screen. Okay, I just got the screen now. That makes me think I'm getting lag. Like I used to unplug it when I got mad in Rust. And I would like stop streaming in the chat room I was chatting in. Alright, Windows 7. On the Ryzen, we don't have a mouse or keyboard. We didn't get our PS2 keyboard. We sealed the deal there, folks. We just booted to an OS with no keyboard. What is that? We left the internet cord in. That's not a good idea. But that's okay. It's gonna send its full wave of defense at us then. Windows Update from 2010 is going to connect and they'll be like, hey, does anyone still do this? Like, yeah, what is he doing? Disable Windows. Disable Windows. It will say, like, it'll actually disable you. Like, typically if you have the net unplugged and you do all the right stuff to the SPP service and whatnot. So we're not going back. See, this is why this is good. It's not going to go back to Windows. It's going to go back to my disk. So I can get exactly what it did. You know, like, it did something good. That reg copy right there can be utilized. I can take whatever this is here, and it's applying monitor settings. You know, it's putting a driver to my thing. Something simple like that might be easily averted for you by Windows developers because they don't want you to see your monitor. They want your monitor off. When you don't give them money, they want to be able to physically rip your monitor's cables out and break them, not take them out gently. They don't want it coming back on. That's what that's telling me when I can't get my monitor back on. So let's see what they did. $20,000 changes. So we know a little bit about the group numbers. We know that 223 and 227, and so it added like probably us to these ones. It added like permissions for a bunch of hacks here. You know, you can really understand what they are. So why would it need 22C and 239? Like, what are those? So I go to my decimal and type 22C. That's 556.
What's 239 hex into decimal? 569. Then I go to my well-known SIDS list, which is Googleable. 569. That is cryptographic operators. So now we know when Windows starts up, gives permission to cryptographic operators. And what did I say this one was? 229556, I think. That is network configurator operators. Then it adds permissions for 22B. 555. That's remote desktop users. And next we have 228. 228 is 552. So 552 is replicators. 228. Wait. Okay, yeah, okay. 227 and 223. 551 and 547. So backup operators and power users. Then we know this is administrators, and 222 is probably users. Let's see. 546. That's guests. So it changes what I think might be a default permission. So when it first starts up, it's getting this data from somewhere. There is somewhere that this data is stored raw. Then it does all the stuff for the administrator. So that's what it uses when it's doing Windows. That's why we want to stay on that one. It's strong to begin with. But it looks like it has a whole nother thing here. Okay, so it removes an old one. That's interesting. Why was it there to begin with? What was in it before, you know? It's a whole key. So we're best to mount that and look at it. We don't have it raw. Well, actually we do. Yeah, we do. So the raw version of that, whatever they took out of that, is in the one folder. And it's just the domain. So the old domain got removed when you try to install Windows. Right? So if there was anything on there that you could have logged in with, it's not there no more. Like, look, this is just administrator, and I believe that's guest. And it's got a very small amount of groups. Now the SAM here adds all these keys. It fills it up from somewhere. So is there a way, you know, to test that? It's got that stuff in security, but honestly I couldn't tell you. I have no idea how it's getting all this. See, it just changes, like, this is like the keys to your computer. I don't know. But for it to do that, you know, it might just be programmed to do that. So whatever it has in its SAM, it doesn't matter. It does it off of a blank SAM to begin with. We know it can do that. So it's just in general, its system is to do that. And there really isn't much to be learned out there. But how they were able to be on Windows without all that stuff is because they never tried to boot to it outside of setup, or they never went to setup. So setup.exe is what really does all this, you know? Like if we're in setup exe right now, it's probably got a bunch of stuff. So let's see. We're in setup exe now, and the user now is, it's not showing it, but there's supposed to be a long string here. It probably doesn't have anything at all in it. Let's see, software, Microsoft. So there's nothing programmed in this setup. But there might be more stuff to look at. Yeah, the SAM. So this is... What DVD is this? I'm not sure, but... Here's the domain. So for some reason, we don't have the domain applied. That's kind of suggestive. So we kind of log in through the safe mode thing, Windows, whatever, but it actually has the data it's using for some reason. It gets created here. So I don't think it accesses that. It probably does when it starts up, but it doesn't exactly use it because it's logging in as S1518, and that isn't even in here. So it makes me wonder what this 11 is. I wonder what 11 is in hex. 17. So this could be S1517. So this would represent 556 or something. I don't know. It's logged in on something. It can't just be on Windows. They don't let you just be on Windows. So we've got the default account open. We have... Yeah, so it loads the default. I didn't think of that. I used to copy back and forth, you know, once I got on my profile, you know, it would be like Meklin or whatever. I would just copy my NTUserDat to the default. So it's getting tons of reg out of here. So now I'm starting to understand. We're on system. Right? C, Windows. Who am I? We're on system. But we don't have a profile. And all the registry entries we have are tied to this profile. And I think it would show. Let's just look at registry exe. That'll give us some info. Where is it? This thing doesn't even use registry? What is going on here? Okay, so here's some system 4 handles. Cat root, lots of drivers and packages. You can see how bad cat root is, what it's for. The rejuve driver, what's that? Yeah, we've got all these strange packages open because it's not standard Windows. So maybe those need to be copied over to Windows and you just have this thing that you're on. Code integrity. I'm not seeing any registry. I'll just type registry. So it's just opened by system4/registry. So it's basically looking at regedit the same way I am. Has all the root keys open. But it is, you know, it is system. If S15118, the profile, whatever built-in system user it is, NT authority was a person, it would be this program. And it always has just the root of registry open because that's where it gets its data.
So we have to somehow become this process. Alright, so we will boot back onto that thing after I remember what problem it gave me. Okay, it didn't give me a problem, it just set itself up. But I don't have a keyboard to type or do anything, so I have to get my old keyboard. I have a lot of PS2 keyboards. And what else did it do? So it adds all the million things. Probably added maybe a default sound card. Tons of apps, just hundreds of them. Just who knows what they all are. But really what that is doing is it's modifying the drive letter. So, you know, whatever this guy had was running it on his D drive, if it says X drive, I guess it knows. So if it's from the DVD, you know, sometimes some of those don't change. They'll still say X drive. Like they'll never run. It's looking for maybe a DLL or something on the X drive. But you can kind of see like what all are is important to them because it changes them all, you know? So here's all like the apps. Like what is it changing with this? Just the drive letter for basically everything. But you could pretty much see which ones are important. You know, like here's .NET's personal like type libraries. That's pretty important even though it's only 2.0. Task scheduler, i.e. frame. A bunch of basic Windows apps and really important critical backend DLL files. And it just keeps going forever, changing all these. There's really not much to see in here. The task cache gets loaded, added keys, component base. It's basically still trying to set up Windows and do all that. I should probably just let it keep booting. I'm not really interested in trying to prevent something. I don't think it's going to update, but I do think it might break. So it will break the register thing. But I think I can beat that anyway. I've encountered it and beat it. But it'll basically say this is not a genuine Windows. You have to get a genuine Windows hack, but they don't understand how these apps work. I guess Process Hacker, you know, wasn't Process Monitor and Hacker weren't that big back then. But these guys made all, especially Russians, they made tons of programs that just like do all these like fake dialing into Windows. Like, what are you missing by not activating Windows? Not a whole lot. It's not like stopping from booting or something. You just have to disable whatever little app like this that it keeps calling, and there's a couple DLLs. One of them makes a whole thing pop up over the screen that you can't get out of. You know, it locks you out of your own computer. And on Windows 7, the technology for that is not any different. It can be destroyed. So the next time it boots, it's going to ask me my username and try and give me a desktop. Within minutes, it will try and call back the activation server, and it'll give you like a 15-minute timer probably before it like finalizes its decision to lock you out. So yeah, that's the old Sam. Unload. Leave him alone for now. But we did a Who Am I All. We see trusted installers. Yeah, that's him, 956. He does have special permissions in the security hive. But yeah, I might want to grab some stuff from this Windows 7 edition or leave it in the drive and boot to it when I feel like having my way with a different Windows folder. So I'll get my keyboard. work. Setup prevent WinLogon from taking the shutdown command because it acts as logon UI. Oh no. I don't know if this keyboard works. This isn't the one I usually use. Oh, it looks like it's working. It's a gateway keyboard. What the hell? I don't think it's working. I have to find the other one. PS2. Power PS2. 5 millisecond input lag. Ah, keyboard's already working. How nice. All right. Windows 7. This keyboard's awful. It didn't even handle my keystrokes. I'm too fast for it. Okay, so we got our reg. We kind of have to sign drivers to use the mouse, though. I don't know if there's any new ones out. Wait a second, what? Are we already on the desktop for the Windows? I don't remember booting to this. This is weird. Okay, so it's trying to make us make an account. We'll just do whatever it wants. Looks like this is it. Okay, now I just get the CD key from the internet. Which is... I think I've used that one before. Automatically activate. I can do this too. Power CFG H off. I don't remember doing all this stuff. I also don't have the color on in the monitor, so it's just like this plain screen. Okay. Ask later. See that thing at the top left corner? Imagine that didn't happen. How fast your computer would be. It's like, here, let me make your computer slower for you. Oh, we're on the internet. Maybe. Okay, so it doesn't go online. You have to install your adapter. And that's not the problem. The problem is the USB. And Ryzen's, you know... I feel like I'm on Windows XP. But yeah, AMD didn't make anything for this. So you have to basically get your own. I don't know if I have ones that'll work right out the box. The thing is about that is you kind of have to disable the driver signing with the BCD edit file. Then you can just use whatever you want. Then your mouse works. But right now my mouse don't work. So I guess I'll do that. Nice. So I don't own anything, okay. This guy does, though. Ha! Ha! I'm good with the keyboard. There we go. So, do that. We don't know if we need to. We already got the app data trick that they do. So, this is how you fix that trick. Is Notepad broken? Anyway, BCD edit. I think that's it. Then just reboot. It's so smooth. You just press Control Delete Alt SR and it restarts. No like funky menu. Like they changed that too many times. But we might be better off getting some kind of Win logon from here, you know, and it'll handle hotkeys better and stuff. So let's see what our computer is set to do. Go to a DVD. I don't want that. Actually, I should have done that. Save a bunch of useless reg copies. You can save it online the same. Because when your reg is opened, you're in Windows, so it doesn't have trouble. That's what Registry Changes View does. It knows the regs are open. That's how the technology works. Yeah, I would certainly like to at least have Windows 7 on my disk to play DOTA on it. Show these bums the true power. So we need Canon Kong folder. And we need dev management. And we see that we don't have an internet and we don't have a USB. That's because they don't make it back then. But Canon Kong do. He from China. So Canon Kong Win 7. Prepare. Realtek LAN. You know, just save a reg copy before you turn your network on and then save one after. It's that easy. Like, do I really need this driver? Do I really need Windows to like go, hey buddy, your driver is bad. Like, I'll just put the driver what it did in on myself. But the thing is, once test signing is off, it has some kind of function that's like, you know, and these guys are trying to like go through their system to crack that function. So we will take a red copy. I have to anyway. So create snapshot. C. Oh no, it just went to the root. That's okay. There's no other stuff there. So I got this like, it's funny because when they sold keyboards, this German company Perix to America, they put Spanish letters on it. In one of the Windows images I edited, it was Spanish, so I kind of know where all the backslashes, if they turn your layout to Spanish, my keyboard shows me where all the backslashes are. It was so hard to do simple stuff. Like, it's got the upside down question mark, so I'm actually missing the keys to type it, but I would show you I can do it. There, I did one. Anyways, so the Canon Kong folder is empty because of this thing. Is there a new one? 2024 Canon Kong. Look, I threw this one out in the middle because it's the most important, but it don't have the system file in it because that damn program. I'm just gonna delete them all. I have their zips. He has a whole GPU program? Yeah, I need that. I have to install the GPU. Let's do it. Set up exe. See what I've got. I've got an old Windows 7 right here. The root one. There's 3. We'll just do the bin. MSVCP 120. Come on. MSVCR 120. MSVCR 120. Xenondrum has it. This is too much for me. What the hell is going on with this crap? Where's my big folder at? I thought I had all these somewhere. Yeah, of course it blocks it. What the heck is going on with this keyboard? This keyboard is going to make me format something by accident. Okay, it's on the E drive. It's just saying that. What? Xandronum. Okay, MSVCP 120. There we go. I'm ready. Okay. I just copied that file. Anyway, one of them will work. Looking for a Windows 7 folder.
Some Windows 7 updates. That's not enough. Raid on Windows 7. Come on, man. How could they send that out and then not give you something that works? That's amazing to me. AMD 7 new. Great. It just went up to the top. Awesome. I remember Security Task Manager. Wow, it's gotta have been near a decade since I've used that. Okay, something popped up for that, and we can't see it. Will one of them work? I think maybe. This is really annoying. Oh my god, and Windows Explorer comes up? Seriously. That's why you have to delete it before it comes up. Alt F4 doesn't work on that. Because we're dumb. Buy Windows Explorer. I don't even have internet. It's trying to open. Alright. Radon setup exe. Radon exe. Okay. Just do this the old-fashioned way. Win 8.17. Are you gonna get the files you need if I do it that way? Are you sure you're just unzipping those files? You're not sure it's not giving me a bunch of other stuff? Lying? Oh yeah, it's lying. If it's a look, Xerxes. The Xerxes file is there. I wonder if it's doing anything to Windows at all. We're gonna find out. It's saying, oh, here's all the DLL files that we couldn't just put in your System 32 because they're ours. So if you try to run this file without the main thing unzipping and doing all this stuff that our program does, you can't just open the setup. Like, I've never had that happen. Other Windowses will just open them. But lately it's been saying this Xerxes file. I don't know why. I guess it comes with, you know, whatever stuff. Yeah, I can't see with that thing over the way. I have to close it, I think. Okay. It's hard without a mouse. And all the letters are in Mexican. Great. Nice keyboard. They really chose the right stuff for America there. I bet they are loving it right now. Get rid of those. Somehow it still has an error. I don't know. I wanted to overclock my GPU in Windows 7. I've never done it. So that's very annoying.
And Alt Tab is screwed up, so I can't like get to it. I'm thinking it's part of WinLogon. You know what? Explore. Nope, it's not Explore. Everything? Just close WinLogon. Here we go. No problem. I knew it was that too. WinLogon controls too much. So we made a folder called EAE. DAE? No, it's AM. There we go. Oh, it has those files. I wonder how. The same setup I just ran everywhere else. I mean, does that make logical sense to you? I mean, maybe my setup folders all had their MSVCPs removed out of them and they needed them. From that dupe guru thing. Yeah, we're noticing some strange things. I hope I can get to that thing. Okay, I have to go to control now. The Ease of Access Center, where you can turn on the mouse with the keyboard. Top speed. Max it out. I remember my friend's mom. Oh, and I'm missing tons of arrow keys. What's going on? Thought I turned it on. Alt M. Yeah, you have to apply it out here. You can't just do it in the settings. There we go. Yes. Oh no. Alright, that's good. Never mind. No, I don't want automatic drivers for all the cool gamer kids that their newbie developers couldn't fix Call of Duty for them, so everyone has to get an update. I don't think so. The first ones are what the people at the company released. The rest are Call of Duty's edits. You look at the driver notes. It's like, fixed Call of Duty. No more black screen. Alright. Dev. It didn't give us a driver. That's weird. Nothing even happened. Where is it? I'll get the driver. You don't know how to do it. These Windows. Crazy. Aha, I see the driver right here. Uh-huh. Aha. Oh, okay. They got one for 32-bit. What's going on with this? Okay, so I'm in the 32-bit one. That would be 6, probably 64. And the driver's got a bigger number. Oh yeah. This driver is authenticated, brother man. Take a seat right there. You're gonna play some DOTA 12 or 12 tonight. Look at all our 1969, 1970, 80, 1980 drivers. The Radon 1, the first one we ever made, is included in here. Just in case you have it, you know. The RX 570, it's like at the top of the list. Now when you install RX 570, it's like the old ones, and there's just like 1,000 like new things with it. So this probably wasn't it. I'm not seeing the RX series in here. I think RX 460 driver will work. I can do that. 460 was good. Where is this crapper? What did I install, really? I don't think this is no driver for my computer. Otherwise it would have installed. This is not my driver. Yeah, this is this is like from my dad's hard drive. Nice, that was a good time. Sure, let's wipe the database for that, wait for a 15-minute scan. Or we can just run this one. It's hard work getting Windows 7 to work. I went through a lot to do this the first time, especially with the driver signing stuff, because you can't use an unsigned driver in Easy Anti-Cheat. I mean, you're never gonna play it now in Easy Anti-Cheat, but you can still play DOTA. So let's see. Radon EXE. We did like this one, 16. All we had to do was the one right below it, but we said no, the one with Windows 8.1. Yeah, 16, there was no RX 570 when that came out. That was the like last before the RX series. So let's throw these right in there. EAM with all the other garbage. Hopefully it overwrites it. Where's the Canon Kong file? It's in clean D drive. This operation is not supported. And we know that's some kind of permissions thing. So the standard Windows drive doesn't let you use the hard drive. Is basically what they just showed me. No diagonal key. Looks like I'm making a square pattern here. Wait, I don't want that. They just tricked me. Oh yeah, currently installed 15. It thinks I have that, but I don't. Never installed them. Bethesda launcher. Ha! How much did they pay there? So they're basically showing they're pay to play, these guys. They'll do whatever you want. Install loggers in your PC. They don't care. I'd hate to see who's got their claws in NVIDIA. You know, I haven't used them in so long. I don't remember a lot of stuff being on the computer from them, though. There we go. And this should work. I just turned Windows on, so sometimes it'll be like, you got a problem. So you won't get the software, but you'll get the driver. That's usually what it will do. So it's telling me now that I've been hacked by Russians. I'm not worried about it. Happens all the time. Just close it. They're really still trying to hack me, so I probably will have to disable that soon, because it's trying to block me from getting my driver. Look, it stole the focus of my driver install. Like, what could be more important than that right now? Clearly, it thinks it's more important than you. Like, your computer can go black screen forever from this. And it has no disposition that is friendly. Yeah. These easy and cheat sheet guys trying to stop me from playing Russia with 7. Your graphics card is not ready at all. We're sorry. It's not ready. Wait, don't do that. We're doing stuff. Alright, so the Canon Kong file is there. Let's get a red copy, because we want that. RCV. Create snapshot. And let's not mess this one up. So C. We know there's going to be a 3 folder, but it's currently all out there like that. You see them all? Sam and stuff. We didn't get a hive, so does it know something more than me about this? Za? How is it getting an NT Authority hive? There isn't one. Does it know it's somewhere? Let's find out. There will be no NT user here. How did it get that? Okay, so it's the same size as the default. And then watch this. So just for example, where's mine? It's up there at the very top. Mine's 524.288. And theirs is 262.144, just like the others. Well, actually, it's not. So it has a little less there. So that's what I'm starting to think. That default hive is not default. Default is system. That's its real name. It could be anyway. So I'll update the driver and see how hard they lock me out when they realize I've counterfeited software. AMD. Yeah, there it is. Net. Real. And there's RT64 win. This one goes, even though it's not digitally signed. And I believe one of them gets 20 more ping less. I'm not sure which one it is. But I just do the first one usually. I've tried them all though. You can look at them, like in the inf file, say what specific stuff it's giving for each one. Maybe one of them's a laptop and, you know, they didn't do it that way. Hopefully it works. So let's see. I don't think it gave me... No, it gave me a GPU driver. Okay, so it got a network. You just type cmd ping. Oh, this one's way better. The other one on Windows 10 pops up on the right and makes it all dumb. But you should probably hit public for that, so don't try to share more stuff. But you can just type wmic share delete, and they go away. Oh, there's a lot of them for every drive. Oh my god, they're hacking me. I'm not sharing anything. Tell them this password. Okay, I'll be sure to do that. Alright, now, there's no way to know which one is which, so you just have to randomly select them. Oh, crap. And I could do this by command line. I don't have to do this. So AMD comes with two different ones. And I just use this one because it works better. AMD RHub 3. Authenticated? Does it? No, it doesn't. It's because I have test signing on. Yeah, it's not. So it didn't let me do it. I have to do, let's see. Let's do zfresh bcd edit. Where's my bcd files? bcd bats. Okay. There is one in zfresh. BCD edit. So that will give me all types of things. Oh, I forgot about the TPM boot entropy. That might be something for Windows 7. 10, I mean, or 11. So it turned
de-disable integrity checks. It did no integrity checks, yes, but I already had test signing on. I'm pretty sure no integrity checks was the important one, though. And once that's done, you know, probably the driver will go on. But I'll just wait and see what it does. I'm not going to add the other one. Preparing to configure Windows. Did I just see that? There's no way it's updating. It doesn't update on its own anymore. Uh-oh. It's bootloading, and it has the original, like, you know, edits to show the standard data. That's what I have edited there. So it changed the GPU driver so you can't see. And I'm stuck at a please wait. Please wait symbol. I hope it's not broken that quick. Please wait. Oh, that's good. I don't know, maybe it connected to the home server. I don't remember it doing this. Usually though, when I install Windows without a key, I do my tweaks to it so it stops doing stuff like that. So maybe that's what I'm witnessing. Made a lot of BCD edit changes. Doesn't surprise me that something might mess up. And another thing, I don't know how it was getting my hard drive first. It usually went to that DVD first, and I was F8ing. It seemed like I didn't have to. But yeah, that's the BCD edit tweak to show your system load. And as you can see, there's like 20 files in this version. Yeah, I got a black screen. Well, actually I'm back on a desktop. Okay. So something like updated, I don't know. But all I do is type display switch clone. And there it is. And I'll type D Z fresh. Or no, it's E, so I hit F4. Z fresh 144. And there I go. No problem. As for the devices, something about digital signatures. Just try it again. Same old problem, huh? I don't remember that doing that. I think I'm selecting the wrong one. So let's try the one out there. Ah, interesting. Oh, that didn't work either. Okay, let's try these. Alright, so I deleted all my Canon Kong folders like an idiot. Even though it probably would have just made me mad going through and trying to do it. But I can sign these drivers if that's the problem. Go back to this one and try the other stuff it has. Yes, locate file thing is garbage. Okay, so there's the other ones down there. There's root hub. Let's try this one. Yeah, I don't remember this being that much of a problem. Also, like, what's with the errors you can't select with Alt-Tab? So, back to Eve. Canon Kong. Yeah, test signing and everything's off. That just wasn't a good driver, I guess. I think it's because I tried to install it first. So maybe if I delete it and restart. There. I still got all those folders, so I'll just see it on restart. It's probably got it marked though now.
It's so much to sign these drivers and do all that. I'm really surprised it's not working. I'm not sure what I did wrong. Okay, so I can do it with DSEO. That's what I do. I think I do it like this. Okay, it was not. I didn't press the button. That was a disc that isn't goofed up, so it'll just bypass the disc. I don't know what they're talking about with this time bomb stuff. I've never seen the Windows really kick me off totally. Maybe once, I don't remember. I remember having to do more than that to get it to work. It's sad there's so many limited people that figure out stuff like this and fix it, you know? Like the guy who wrote this DSEO driver signer enforcement override program. Yeah, so I try to go to DVD. Since I don't press the button, it's a normal DVD that doesn't just boot to it. Doesn't go. Okay, so I was supposed to do that the whole time and didn't know. Now my mouse works. So we got mouse, probably got sound. Look, by default it actually hides them. You don't have to turn that off. Oh yeah, I hear it. This is the DOTA PC now. We don't play DOTA on Windows 11. It's a virus. So this is a fresh, nothing edited, all services, and it still probably blows away. Watch. Look, it nearly blows away my edited ones. And you don't get it though. Look at the DPC delta. Goes down to 60. So do you understand now? My full edited Windows 10 was just showing like 260. What does that tell you? This is truly made for phones. They cut this thing down in ways that we could never, ever do. Ever. This is the only ever Windows for gamers, and it doesn't play Rust no more. So, just check it out. Oh, 0 DPC latency. Who thought I was lying? Well, unedited it goes down to 1, but my edits of this get it to 0. So when you last hit in DOTA and you never miss and you're hitting early, every click is too early, you realize how much your brain was compensating for your CPU's crap that they put on it. You'll never know or understand. But when you see this program, you might. Okay? Do you understand now? I hope so. Oh, mouse moved? Latency go up? Yeah, that's how it works. This is awesome, dude. You have no idea how awesome this is. Yeah, buddy. That's the Windows 8 fish, but I thought we was on Windows 7. No. That's the Windows 8 fish. It's called beta fish. Beta fish. You can call it a beta fish, but it'll bite your finger off. It's a fighter. Yeah, Steam library there. That didn't work. We just re-lettered those, so... Oh! Wants to virus me. It thinks I got a new drive. Once you get used to the backslash being there, like on your ring finger, like you're looking to press it up by like plus sign. This one puts it lined up with your quote. So my backslash is where my quote used to be. Or you know, the two funny brackets are still there. There goes Steam. Man, you have no idea how good this is. Like, you're about to see me destroy in DOTA. Because I'm not allowed to play Rust. I'm banned for having Windows 7. Temporarily, they let you back on as soon as you pay Microsoft money and let them monitor your children through their webcam. Now we unplug the PS2 keyboard. It's served its purpose. That just rock and rolled, man. Windows 7, man. We went back, brother. Look at that. Loaded Steam entirely. And it never got that 1,000 crap boost that Windows 10 does. You ever notice that? No, I could probably play the whole game. I could probably latency test. You know, I got radon settings to do. You know, let's boost this GPU up. So Steam won't open until you set the date right. Notice how my computer set the date a few years later? We set it to 2012. What is it? 3/8/2024. So Steam is about to open. I thought. I guess I closed its little thing. I don't know, it's there. I don't see the helpers yet. Yeah, you can't close the bat file until the helpers come out, so it's might not go. But we'll wait. This is looking good. We got, you know, the colored glass on. Aw, how nice. Turn it off. The theme service. Let's test my Windows 7 skill over the years. I spent too much time in 10. This will only take a second. It'll only take 500 seconds. The network is blasted. Imagine, like, I'm getting scanned right now by someone for these like 100-year-old processes like this. It is open, so you can actually go to optional components. Okay. And you go to add, remove. Actually, no, let's just go to DISM. So we'll go to DISM plus 64. And it's like, you are Windows 7? Yeah, I'm Windows 7. I want all them things deleted. Understand? Fast. Make it fast. It's like, what all you got here? Aha. I had to trash my room to get the keyboard to install this mouse. Oh, that's so bright. Oh my god. Well, it didn't show any features. I don't know where add remove programs is. I guess you would have to do it offline. There's no like part of it to show that. But Windows search is in there, you know, sometimes you can remove Internet Explorer. Oh my goodness. Look what it did to my disk. I can make that say nothing, bud. There we go. Back to the good old days. Looks like I just need to turn off the music and I'm good. You don't get it. You're not allowed to have it. Just for me. Oh, it's so perfect. And this thing is disabled based on my BCD edit. 50 gigabyte page file. Use the whole SSD, huh? Well, it looks like the system's not good at managing stuff. That's what it told me. Okay, we use this one and it crashes Rust. This one has more space. And there we go. Nice, good byte blocks. Standard size. And I don't think Steam ever made it to the screen. It's there. It's still trying to do stuff. So... looks like checking the updates. Nope. 9584888. That is not SP1. They don't give you SP1 here. And that's the first thing that stopped you from playing Rust on Windows 7. There is a certain version of Windows 7 that could still do it, but I believe I tried that again recently. But I'm interested in tricking their system. That's what I want to do. And also, you can't play Rust test signing either. So it says this, and I believe you just press cancel, and it's good. I don't know where it is. So many services. Even on Windows 7 it was bad. Software protection, that's the stuff that tells you you don't own Windows. But like, you know, all these services being disabled don't really make a difference. It's the core like NTOS kernel exe that coded it in a way that, you know, it can never be done again. There can never be a Windows again that's that good. So this is the only kind of its kind ever. And they don't even know or care what they did. I didn't even have Blackbird back then when I got this program. I mean, this Windows. Yes. Destroy. Security and performance. Extreme Dota Masters last hitting as Anakin Skywalker would if he lived in your time and played Dota. You wouldn't get anything from him. Every time you're sitting there with your little sword, he's waiting for the health bar to go down, and he just kills it. It doesn't matter if it's yours or his. You're not touching any creep as it dies. He does. I don't know what hero he would use. I'm guessing Invoker or something. I think he'd have a more tough hero. I mean, he is Darth Vader. I think he would have like Juggernaut or someone, because he's so fast. I would say Phantom Assassin, but that's a girl. So this did a bunch of stuff. You can just kind of see what it did, and you just press S to scan, and it should say green for everything, but it didn't get everything. But he's basically, yeah, Windows 10, this isn't made for Windows 7. Windows 10 shows like 1,000 different things. I've never seen it so small. It's like one page. But one day I could make something like this. I have the technology. Like right now this is running off a batch file. I can take it if I want. See? He's hiding a file in here. This is how you hack. I'll take that. What the hell? There we go. C slash. This keyboard sucks. They made it worse too. Oh, I'm on my real keyboard now. Okay. And it's a bat file. What? I'll just go in the folder. So there's the Blackbird file. Oh, it's a folder I was trying to copy. Alright. So there's F152. Very interesting little nest, they call it. The Blackbird nest. It lives in the temp folder. And I'll paste it into the C drive. And then have a look at it. Like, do I feel like programming this much? Batch? That isn't even all of it. It goes over to the right far. If it goes that far, there's somewhere in the code, the text that has something that long, and there it is. It looks like it's all the host files that it blocks or something. Well, it actually resolves them. So what it does is it does an NS lookup on these. But this is just beyond my capability. Like, just to make that colored screen like that, I mean, I can make a menu like that. I would have to do, like, I would have to basically steal his. I don't want to learn all that. I mean, I know how it all works, but it's like they had a big paper in front of them. Just like wrote from line to line where their stuff is connecting, because this is, I don't know, I've never seen a batch file that big or complex. But that's what Blackbird runs off of. It's a DOS prompt batch file that you just press numbers. It's asking you, you know, do you want to delete? Same way DOS does. My batch file does that too, but it's not this good. So couple more little things here. You know, back in the day, which is Windows 7, the audio service depends on multimedia class scheduler. Like, they do weird stuff like that and make something important depend on it. So you can't disable it for some reason. Like, who knows what this thing's even doing? People say it gives you more performance if you turn it off. Alright, let's see. What am I even restarting for? Okay, the page file is corrupted. They put it too big. Corrupted me. How many digits is your Steam ID? I don't know, like a lot. I don't know how your ID is that small. You must have purchased it. Uh-oh, black screen already. So anyway, I was showing that the CPU is the quietest that it can ever be on any Windows. Windows for gamers right here, and you can't play Rust on it. You can play DOTA though. And I showed off a Windows 10 build that uses only 400 megs of RAM earlier. But the video would probably get deleted by the admin, so I don't know. Yeah, we didn't have Steam until, like, I want to say Counter-Strike came out. But, so my network connections are already... Oh, is Steam broken on Win 7 for real now, or what? I'm pretty sure you just don't press anything and it's supposed to open the web helpers, but maybe they just don't work now. I just used it on a different version of Windows 7. I haven't tried this though. That's insane. Maybe I just have to reinstall it entirely. It usually says there's a registry problem, so registry Steam self-fix. Oh no, they got me again. That will take away all my latency by having just opened that and have it made registry changes. So all Steam supposedly does... We don't want a task band. Don't want all the hidden CIA user assist entries. Auto login. There's my password. Don't look. Yeah, they save your password in the Steam registry. Watch out. So it adds all these certs. It does all kinds of stuff. I forgot that how important this might have been. So it does a profile list. Nope, that's me doing that. There's more Steam right there. Okay, it does some Vulkan stuff. Alright. Hey, what is that? Okay. I'm fixing Steam. The guys don't know. They're like, I never know Steam self-heal. Yeah, it self-heals when you try to use other Windowses. It's like, hey man, your registry. Wait. Just changing your install. You know, you try to open a Steam that wasn't installed, you're opening Steam from another computer. You know, you transferred your hard drive. That Windows doesn't have this stuff. And certain versions of Windows can't do whatever this does and allow Steam to do it. It doesn't pop up. They're told not to make it work on certain ones. So if you're on like the fully updated Mama's Boy Bitch Windows 7 SP3, every single update possible, let's make it as slow as possible, I'm afraid of it not working, help, then yeah, you're probably gonna need one of these. C Windows. I don't know if it'll run with that there. So let's just do the Steam registry fix. Oh yeah. It's fixed. And we're running it with, you know, a full script, so you probably should just run it normal. But I'm not gonna. I want to test my method. Steam.bat. Come on, web helpers. Open up the web helpers. There it is. It's like, do you got all that stuff? You're trying to open all this stuff, you better have this stuff, right? We got a deal. You have this stuff, and I'll let you open with the Steam OS. No friend, no browser, disable GPU. Come on, man. We start with GPU. Alright, now watch this. Steam EXE's command line is what I put it as. Restart with that. It will reveal its secret command line to you. Oh, there it is. Popped up. Where is it? It's jumping around. It's jumping. And so it ran with less commands than I put. I don't know, but it basically does these on its own. And you'll see them. And you can add them to your own thing. So it's not going to let me play. But I figured this out, and you just open Steam without a script. So let's let it try its last try. It's probably got stuff open that I can close and make it fix. Loggers, ETW, see? Look at all that. Holy crap. Let me help you, my friend. That's why you won't start. Oh yes, the blue stuff. Oh no, it's an error. Alright, so we'll just give that a close and open it like this. DZST. So it's always at the bottom. And I can always see Steam. Steam.exe. Yes, you are updating now, my friend. It's time. You've been brought to a new world. He's like, I've been here before. This is the place that lets me extract packages without calling back to Grandma. Let's try and open Rust just so it can show you what type of oppression that I'm fighting against. Messages directly from the enemy. Oh, a 60 microsecond spike. That's only 940 microseconds less than Windows 10. Not enough to worry. On a single CPU call, that's pretty high. And they rated this motherboard at 500. Installing update. Is it? Now let's close its ETW handles. You're not logging any events right now. I did a Jedi mind trick on it. Shows you the power of Process Hacker. And Web Helper is popping up. Little ones are crashing. There's other ones popping up. Web Helper is here, folks. Let's get the new Steam, make sure it's not trying to do any logs on me. It has even more open this time. So we'll take care of those for it. It's probably having a hard time writing all that stuff. because it's Windows 7. You don't want to overwork it. So we'll keep an eye out on Steam, make sure it doesn't try to open that Steam Event Helper trace file in the root system32 log files folder, because everything else there gets destroyed, and we don't want it to get hurt. Alright, that's Steam. It's about to show its face. It should have been faster. I believe it's already on the screen and it's broken because the logs, but I think it might pop up. I'm pretty sure it already popped up and I made it disappear or something. Yeah, I don't know. Let's close its window. There's nothing down here though, is there? Yeah, Steam is busted because it won't log me. Isn't that sad? So now that it fixed itself, we'll run it with its script. And what was all that? Yeah, web helpers command line is a virus. So it doesn't need to do all that. And I know how to get this thing going. We're just gonna run that again in command. Yes! That's how you mess with Steam. We need that on a text. I already have it somewhere. Web helper command line. And when Steam gets its main command batch, whatever you launched it with on a script, the web helper never opens. So, are those any different? Use browser spell checker? Yeah, I don't know. There's too many of them. I'm just gonna close them because it crashed or something. There's one over here open that's not even attached to it. And then it opens those two under it, like that. So you could actually simulate that. Say Steam wouldn't open. So I'll just show you steam.bat that it works now. Well, at least all those are opening. They didn't do that before. Okay, so it does work. And it opened instantly. Did anyone see that? Steam was full close and opened instantly. Ask yourself why Windows 11.10 is doing that to us, making Steam take 3 years to open. I don't even have a host file to block all Steam's hidden store pictures that it's like showing your PC when you're in game. So Rust, it will be say you didn't pay enough money, you didn't appease the master. But let's just show this off. How awful the face punches for doing this to me. Years I've played. Easy. What? Okay, so even if I had the code signing thing, before it used to say this version of Windows needs exactly this update with the code signing for SHA-256 keys, and then one day it changes it to error. Bye-bye. And then when you actually get that and remember that Windows 7 needed that because you Googled it or something, it's like, oh, you have the certificate? Well, we actually don't do those anymore, so bye-bye. So that's basically what Rust thinks of me and anyone who cares about the freedom of their computer. But DOTA, they don't care. They make $25 million a year off of... They give away that much. Failed to create render device. So we just go to the render device and download it from my hard drive to my Windows. Get rid of this thing. Virus. Alright, now we've got DXEXE setup from World of Battle Stations or something. Alright, this isn't it. We're gonna need more than just that. We need the 100 megabyte one. Direct X. There's some stuff. June 10 redist. So this is what Steam is supposed to run. Even Steam is told not to do this stuff for Dota nowadays. So DXX. Windows apps have no problem writing to the D drive. That's weird. I wonder if they're withholding knowledge from the entire internet. So in here, we have the stuff that Steam is supposed to have run for me. And it's not hard. Just open it and run it. And you can play a video game. Yay. It used to do this stuff for you. This would run over and over if you did something wrong with my tricks. It just wouldn't work. Every time you launched the game, I mean, it would install virtual, whatever it is, .NET. So it seems to have had some sort of render thing. I do have some Dota batch files that might help me out here. Dota bat. Let's try one of these. DX9. Maybe that's all I needed to do. Haha. Well, I can see up there it's not working before my screen doesn't work. Is it DX level 95? DX this? Nope. It's supposed to run. Maybe they broke it on Windows these days. I've got Vulkan. This is sad. DX9. So I think a Force DX hack is needed here. I'm not sure. I've never seen this. DX EXE. So we got from my script the DX something. DXCPL. So we just add whatever that program is. I think it's just Dota2.exe. E Steam lib Dota exe. So we'll just add this in there. Maybe that will. This program works. It does work. It will break your game if you do the wrong setting until you turn it off. Application. Mute all messages. And force DX10. Or no. 11.0. And apply. And we'll just open Dota normally since they're doing it weird. I don't know, it's flickering funny, so something's funny. Maybe the DPI settings can change it. Let's see. Disable high, disable desktop, disable visual. Okay, that might do something. I'm pretty sure it's the DX thing, though. I've really never seen... Dota is supposed to run without your GPU even installed. Like, it'll show the game, and it'll just be like 5 frames a second. So they've not given, you know, a heads up to anyone that might still want to play this game. You know... Damn, still no luck. So they should have said one day, look, you know, guys on Windows 7. And maybe all I need is the, there's a couple files that are in the Steam folder. I just ran the DirectX one, but there's some .NET stuff. Yeah, I don't know. DirectX exe. DXEXE. And maybe I just don't have the newest one. DX web setup. Will this get me anything? Ah, the Bing bar is not needed. A cabinet file can't be trusted. Okay, so I may need to do the cert tool. Cert exe. Cert updater. This might help me out. Uh-oh, Windows Update is getting contacted by an extremely old computer. So it had to revoke some stuff, maybe? Direct DXEXE. Where is this virus file at? Come on. This isn't even the new one either. Oops. Okay, so it's already installed. That can't be the problem. So if we just type steam exe, and there's no stuff in there for that. It's supposed to be in like Steam Workshop. Okay, maybe it's here. No, definitely not. Steamworks. Steamworks. They're not even in here. And it's probably not gonna fix it anyway. They probably just don't want people on Windows 7 playing this game anymore. Let's see, which one would it be? There's no telling. I always thought it was 2014, so probably gonna be a newer one. Like this. Uh-oh. I seriously doubt that's the problem. Does it really do that now for this? Yeah, I should have definitely busted this app. Let's see if it has anything open. No, it doesn't even have anything open. It just has me busted. But the files that do that and they basically compromise the stability of your computer. You can't do things normally after, I think, but I'm not sure. So let's see if we got a Vulkan command or something. It could have been the Hertz, so let's just try that. Vulkan. Nope. This is a new error. They're saying launch as administrator, but I already tried that. Didn't I already add that? I wonder if launching it as sudo, but trusted installer ain't on, so. Alright, so I'll turn that on. Okay. We'll try running it as trusted installer. Yeah, I wouldn't believe that the people on Reddit would have the answer if you told me. So okay, so there's a safe mode in the launch options that I can try. Wow. Okay, so maybe I'm missing something for it. There are files here. Vulkan support. I guess we'll just try OpenGL then. I'll try the Vulkan if I have to, though. OpenGL. Are all these things? Huh, we'll have to go to the radon settings for now. Let's try the new one. Try them all. Oh no. Click the installer. Huh, maybe I just need to do that, huh? Maybe the game needs the new driver. I used like the oldest Win 7 driver I have. But I should be able to open some of these softwares. Yeah, it doesn't want to let me get those files that it needs, really. I think that's what needed to happen. Like, most of my times I run with this image, I would do all those installs before the network, everything. And it's basically doing all that genuine this and that. And it just screws up the whole computer. But I'm not sure if I had been able to totally avert that. Like, entirely avert it. I don't want to give up on this. Bet you Quake works. No, it's not going to work. So it's just another thing to make you upgrade. Yeah, it's definitely those files that Steam would want when it first installs. You know, like MSCRT, whatever. I have them all. I can make these things open. I just don't know which is the best to take. So there's ones from a Windows 7 update here. Let's see what the 64-bit version. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of crap. Nice update, man. Why can't people just have those files? Yeah, these are like bigger and newer. Alright, Windows is updated. We got the newest Windows now. We got some in here though. I don't know. These might be newer. Is this a better update? Yeah, it's newer. Some of them aren't in there. That's why that little gap happened. See, it only replaced, well, it doesn't show the whole list there, but it would have kept asking if every file was matched with something already there. So that looks like the newest update for Windows. Patched in manually. I didn't know it was really that easy. Let's see if we get any Radon settings open. Radon exe. So we got the RT ones are missing. API, MS, WinCore, WinRT. Oh, looks like there's not a lot of them. So here's the three right there. I don't know why they're in zips. I guess I custom downloaded them. Now they're in my drive. So hopefully it doesn't keep crying about things. Okay, that's what I want to hear. You can't start. Good. I'd rather you say that than be phony about it. So let's go API ms win sh core. So just scaling and stream. Look, I have a lot of stuff in here. Looks like. Yeah, scaling. Let's go. I just said that. What? That's so crazy. Try to open these again. Uh-oh, one of them's about to open. It's not supposed to. It was told not to. By the big bosses. Say, don't let them open the settings on Windows 7. They didn't pay. So that one just didn't do anything. Try the ones up here again. This one off the D drive. I thought I had one new. But that one doesn't have like the overclock stuff. You can manually do it. And we know what the card is capable of based on using it on other OSs. Okay, unable to start. I didn't see that before. Yet another one. And just like I thought, I have the file. But, you know, it probably can't access it, or I got the wrong version, so let's find out which one it is it really wants. So let's go back to the see if we can get that message again. Okay. It is that one. We'll take that there so we can do the thing while we're in here. Let's try the 64-bit Razer Cortex one. Clearly that one's bad, so we'll get rid of it. There we go. Now we got a different type of error that doesn't have something in its file. So we'll copy this one over. And that one just has a general error. Nice. So we got mostly the same three there. We'll just sort them by size so we know we're getting the good stuff. So here's Steam's. I believe I used that one before. And it doesn't have the stuff in it. Pale Moons. What did you pay Microsoft for a special file? Windows XP has this file. Who would have thought? And that's the one that didn't work. Site Server UI. And a bunch of different Razer Cortex ones. Unless those are the same. Yeah, it's not going to just randomly make it work, but, you know, you never know till you try. So let's go with the smaller Steam ones. They're literally all the same file, but for some reason they're different. Don't make no sense. And in the DAM folder, what do we have? A settings thing that don't work. Wait, that's not ours. There is the one that we're supposed to use, but I know we already ran it. The AMD thing is supposed to come with a bunch of packs, and it never said it couldn't install, you know, whatever type of Microsoft.NET stuff. And it's hard to get those files out of the .NET thing, but there would be a way to do it. And if that's all it needs to be fixed. They're probably better off with Windows 11 at this point. I just don't see, you know, the kernel ever being as fast as this. Easy when you know how. But yeah, they say you can't run it on Windows 7. Yeah, but basically all you need here is whatever patches Windows 7 has. I wasn't aware of it, like, being this much of a problem, but when I did make those 7,700 images off this Windows, I included all the MS patches, so like the VC redis stuff, like there might be some that actually runs. Like maybe the older ones can run. It just adds so much virus to your PC, like it's insane how bad adding this is to your PC. And these probably don't help DOTA, they don't help anything. I thought there was one like it included in the oh, there are some of these in, even though it said they weren't. Is that weird? That is weird. They're like working now. Look, these are the ones from the AM folder. These are the old ones. Those are the like Windows. Okay, that's nothing. It just keeps going. I have a lot of them. And I use dupe gyros, so they're all different. Every single one. Like some of these will be needed to like run certain old games. Wow, I just did some like that. They must be different. So 2008, 2010. I believe I fixed some of these unspecified errors when I had to. Anyway, so maybe it could run now. Radon EXE. Maybe have to restart. Okay, Qt5 Web Engine Core. Plenty of those around. There's a bunch in there. Let's copy them all. They're literally the same. Yeah, I'll take the new one, okay. Whatever. Let's go. You got the Qt web, what's wrong? This is crazy. Okay, we tried this one here. No, it was this one. Maybe they're just missing their stuff and it got dupe grewed out. I'm pretty sure these are supposed to run though. These older ones. Get rid of these damn links. I can't see anything with all these. Okay, so that one opens, but it just has a problem. FP no host check, that's front page. That's for Microsoft front page web designer. This is a very interesting old environment variable. So it opens, does a bunch of stuff. Doesn't say that it fails, probably. It's getting probably a DLL lib, so maybe it needs lib EGL. You can't run it from there or something. Yeah, maybe it isn't programmed to tell us it doesn't have it. Which one is this anyway? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to work on it some other time, but probably Windows 11 on the next.